you okay with us being here?
Lady.
Lady, lady. Yes. Ashley. Is it a lady Ashley is talking to? Or are you referring to Ashley?
It just said Ashley, I'm not kidding.
Whoa! Ashley just got your name. She has now ascended. I don't know if you heard that, Pip, but your sister from another mister here, Piper, just said we should put Pip on FaceTime.
That was crazy.
That's a good way to end the night, though.
Yeah.
Great way to end the night.
Wild.
Think about it. Okay, we need to
What is that?
coordinate now.
Yeah, what was that sound?
What?
I thought that was you rolling something.
No.
I thought that was you rolling something.
At first I thought it was outside, but then it sounded like it was coming from
That was-
inside.
That sounded like it was from in here. What was that?
Yeah, but that switch does not seem to do anything. It just shuts off the armor.
It shuts off the armor.
Let me see if there's a switch over here. One of these switches here.
That was not us.
Again. All right.
I think I heard Sabrina say mom.
Huh?
What? I thought you were in another room.
No, she didn't say anything.
Did you not?
I heard that.
I thought that was.
I thought that was Serena. I heard mom.
Me too.
I heard it too.
It wasn't.
That was not a real person.
Annaberg. It's either called Annaberg or Annaberg Mansion, and it is in historic Manassas of Manassas, Virginia.
Short people will be like.
Yeah, the short people will be fine. Okay. So welcome everybody to the USS North Carolina. This is the Wildwood Sanatorium. And it looks like we've got really good Wi-Fi for this. This is where we're starting the investigation tonight. There's my partner in crime, Phil Rossi. Coming at you.
I would like the cat balls. Someone needs some cat balls.
What was that? What was that? Yeah, I thought it was something on the floor, but it's not.
Someone needs some cat balls.
All right, hold on. Hold the phone, everyone. I'm going to isolate this section. Isolate this section. Okay.
Is that still going off in there, Tina?
I'm going to hand you the cat balls, if that's cool.
I would like the cat balls.
Feeling like something needs to go on the bed.
Someone needs some cat balls.
It's right there. I'm now slowing it down to 175. I'm hearing turn around. Does anyone else hear that? Turn around?
Is that still going off in there, Tina?
I'm going to hand you the cat balls, if that's cool.
I would like the cat balls.
Feeling like something needs to go on the bed.
Someone needs some cat balls. You have 3 cat balls. You mean the big thing?
try to 1, 2, and then I will put this one on the bottom. And
So I
then
see
this
you're
one
having a lot of fun.
on the top. And then
Thor, has anyone ever called you a Bond villain in a previous life? Because, man, I swear to God, it just sounds like he's saying, it seems you have the upper hand in the cards, Mr. Bond.
I mean, I never said I wasn't.
I wish I knew how to quit you, Thor. I wish I knew how to quit you. Oh, my God.
Which is a 3/3, and Valgava, which is
6/6.
a 6/6.
Where's the beef? It's on Mike's battlefield where it is. Jeez.
Huh?
It is a 6/6 on Mike's battlefield. You know what, Mike? I don't believe you'll sacrifice your Valgava. I don't believe you'll do it.
Do it for the vine. You ain't gonna do it.
I don't believe you're gonna do it. I'm gonna send Yuma.
Go ahead and block. You won't.
6/6. You won't do it.
Have you lost life yet in your turn?
No.
You're about to.
Is my entire hand counter? Yeah. Oh boy. Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
This is a game
All right,
for the ages. I'm gonna save
This is
this
a game. This is a game.
chat.
All right, we untap the land. We untap the land. We're both at 1.
I don't hear no bell. I don't hear no bell, Nick. I don't hear no bell. All right. All right. Oh, son of a bitch.
Oh.
Oh, there we go. There's my reacher moment. That was my reacher.
Daddy, I'm only in the next room, and I can hear you. Daddy! Daddy? Look, Daddy, I got to groom myself because I'm a beautiful Appalachian queen. Yes, you, chat. And I'm telling you right now, nobody better be touching my torty beans. If anybody touches my torty beans, there's gonna rue the day. They are, 'cause I'm an Appalachian queen. I am. I'm about done with this, I swear to this technological hoopa-joop. Right here, chat. That's my furry ass. Kiss it. Pucker up, buttercup.
They're both as high as each other.
Oh, they are. Never mind. Game of the year, people. Game of the fucking year.
I'm calling it right now.
I'm calling it now. Game of the fucking year. We are 12. We are 12.
What's up, everybody? There you go. That's the way you start a stream. That's the way you start a stream, everybody. Feels good to be back on a Thursday. And it's a pleasure to be here with you all tonight. My name is T. You can call me TT Monster or Twitch Dad, but tonight, everybody, I am representing Old Spirits Investigation. We are a small, brand new paranormal investigation team based out of Virginia. And as of this weekend, we will be headquartered officially for our entirety in Lynchburg, Virginia. And I'm very excited to be sharing that with you all. And oh hi, Panic. Look at that, Panic in chat, everybody. Panic's in chat. How are you, Panic? Yeah. Real quick, I want to check something out here. I want to check out my camera. Make sure my camera is not misbehaving. Okay, good. It's not misbehaving. It is capturing everything as it intends to. So we are golden. How are you doing, everybody? Yeah, it is Thursday. It is our night to review footage from a recent investigation. Bring this to you, and yeah, if you want to sit on in and maybe even catch something while I'm here, yeah, by all means, jump on in. The reason I do this particular thing, this live footage review, which some people say is quote unquote ballsy, because it's not the most dynamic part of paranormal investigation. I tell people that's why I do it. I do this to show you all the other side of paranormal investigation, where someone sits down and really tries to put together what it was that we experienced, what it was we captured, that kind of stuff. And I think this is important because I want people to know that when we catch something and they go, oh, they faked that, I'm like, you saw how long it took me just to get to this point, and you think I'm going to actually take even more time to fake something? That is just not in my DNA. I'm trying to streamline this process as much as I can. And part of the reason why the Halloween special got changed to become a Christmas special is mainly because I was not going to have time to sit down and look through 7 hours of me asleep. Because that's one of the things I've got to watch and listen for. I've got to see if anything weird happened while I was asleep. So, yeah, there's a lot we need to cover, and we'll be covering it at the top of the hour. But just wanted to pop in and have people, find their way, find a nice comfortable chair, prop themselves up for the night. And we are going to return to the Rocking Cradle House of Lynchburg, Virginia. Somebody remastered one of my songs, and I feel like I'm crying. It's beautiful. I just need to add vocals. Oh, that's fantastic. That's fantastic, Panic. Now, is this a song I've heard? Or is this, because the only song that I think I have is Blind Leads the Blind. That's not really a song. It's more like a jingle. Unless you wanted to do a director's cut and you wanted to do an extension of the adventures of Steve Saylor. And I haven't heard this one. I wrote this one. Oh, very cool. Very cool. And look at that. Cassie Hobbs subscribing for 21 months as of today. There you go. That makes me very happy. The echo on this does not. I gotta figure out where that's coming from. Unless it's oh, it's coming from the microphone. Somehow the audio from my Stream Deck is using my microphone as an outlet. That's interesting. The ways that the technology just messes with us. I absolutely love it. Thank you for that, Val. Much appreciated. That's Val, everybody. Cassie Hobbs. Also a fellow ghost hunter. Been on a couple of outings with us. Got to find some stuff to take them on in the future. Yeah, 2026. We're going to be mapping some stuff out for the year. Once the dust settles and things kind of calm down, for everybody involved. And what I mean by for everybody, and what I mean by for everybody involved, I'm talking specifically about Phil, Tina, Pip, and myself, because Phil and Tina are relocating to the area, and I just have to make sure that we are good to go. You know, that everything is settled, and then we can start working on what we're going to be doing for 2026, and at least clock in a few more investigations so that we have them in the hopper for season 5. I don't want to necessarily rely on compilations to get season 5 over the finish line, but we're going to see how things go. What came across your Facebook feed? I don't know what came across your Facebook feed today. Please to be telling me what came across your Facebook feed today. Because even though my Instagram posts wind up on Facebook, rarely am I on Facebook anymore. It's become something from a wretched hive of AI slop and villainy. And so, Pennhurst Paracon 2026 presale. Yeah. I saw, we got that same notification as well on our Instagrams, and I'm like, yeah, okay, you do that. Now, I would imagine the sale of Pennhurst would not necessarily happen overnight. I would imagine that they would get in one more Pennhurst Paracon before they were required to leave. They were required to vacate the premises, as it were. But yeah, sitting this one out. But sitting them all out after last year. Done with Pennhurst. Done with Pennhurst Paracon. It just doesn't feel right. Now, I want to make sure everybody knows the footage tonight. I've double checked. I actually ran Premiere through its paces, and it turns out that now, I don't know what happened between the last time I pulled up footage for review and tonight, but Premiere is working fine now. So I'm sure that the hours spent on waiting for footage to be found and media to be relinked, yada yada yada, we don't have to worry about that tonight. Yeah, I wouldn't say I'm livid about Pennhurst Paracon 2026. It was more about they're gonna move along as if nothing has changed, because the truth of the matter is, people are already talking about other things in the paranormal. They're talking about what's going on with the Conjuring House. They're kind of focused on that. No one really is talking about this thing happening with the Pennhurst property. The potential that it's going to be turned into data centers. No one is really talking about that, and I'm a little unsettled by that. I also understand that our attention spans, particularly in the paranormal, we're so focused on finding stuff wherever we're going. Our attention spans are pretty much pushed to the edge, and we really don't multitask well. So for them to sneak under the wire that this is happening at Pennhurst, the potential that it's going to be sold and turned into data centers, it doesn't surprise me at all. I think more people are curious as to what's going to be happening with this YouTuber and this comedian, Matt Rife, and I believe it's Casti. Yeah, Rife and Casti, the two people that now have a lease on the Ed and Lorraine Warren property and the occult museum that they ran under their house. They are now supposedly trying to buy the Conjuring House away from Jason Hawes, who has been actively making a play with it. Got to go back to work, but you had to drop that. I appreciate that. You have a good day at work. You have a good day at work, Val. So that lot of drama llama happening in the paranormal. Even stuff that doesn't involve the paranormal, just involves the living. But my thoughts on it are, whatever the case, I was done with Pennhurst after last year. The fact that more of the buildings on the Pennhurst property were closing, and they just opened up this brand new, beautiful, spit polished, fully stocked to the gills gift shop for Pennhurst. I could not, with a clean conscience, even consider going back to Pennhurst, whether it was for entertainment purposes or whether it was for investigation purposes. So that brings me here. Now, what can we tell you about the Rocking Cradle House? Okay, so the Rocking Cradle House of Lynchburg, Virginia is one of the more reputed haunted spots in this area. And we went there in like spring. I want to say it was spring of last year. That was our first visit. And things got weird. We were supposed to spend the night, but things, for the lack of a better term, things just got weird. And what I mean by things got weird, Phil had a sudden drop in energy. It was not normal for Phil. He just kind of lost a lot of his vim and his vigor for the investigation. We were supposed to spend the night at the Rocking Cradle House that first visit. And with the way Phil was reacting to the house and the way Tina was watching Phil react to the house, and then on top of that, I was having this weird thing. You can actually see it in the second installment of our Rocking Cradle House investigation. I was doing something where we were having Phil and I were doing a double ST session. It was more Phil was doing STs. I was opposite of him, and I was doing spirit writing. And throughout the whole thing, I kept hearing voices from the room across the way. So while Phil was trying to sort of, catch his second wind, I went on ahead and I did a spirit writing session in the room that was across the way. And as I'm doing it, I kept hearing voices now coming from the bedroom that was attached to the room where I had originally heard voices coming from when I was in the other room. It was as if something was trying to pull me back into the bedroom. Now, maybe it could have just been a coincidence. Maybe it was just a matter of circumstances. But honestly, I started getting a little weirded out by that too. Phil and Tina were done. And when it came to, well, do we want to spend the night here? We paid for the night. Do we want to do that? Tina and Pip were like, no, we can go home. So we went home. And as soon as we got everything packed up and we got everybody back home, Phil was fine. And we talked about this house for weeks. We talked about the experience. Whatever was happening there, it was not normal. Not by any stretch of the imagination. So we went back to the house months later, and we said we were going to do a second investigation. We were going to, and instead of what we did last time, where we started at the top of the house, started at the bottom of the house and worked our way up to the top. We're going to start at the top of the house and work our way down to the main floor. The main floor was where everyone saw the Rocking Cradle do its thing. And we also promised ourselves and our stream that we were going to spend the night. We were going to actually do what we didn't do last time and spend the entirety of the night in the Rocking Cradle House. So we went back and we had a rough start to the trip. Because when we got into the Rocking Cradle House the second time, there was a stench in the air. I mean, there was an absolute stench in the air. Now, it was real easy to say, oh, wow, do you smell that? Ooh, that could be demons. Woo! But we didn't go that route. We said this does not jive right. So we started looking through the house to find out where the smell was coming from. It was strongest in the kitchen. We got into the kitchen, and it turns out whoever the guests were at the Rocking Cradle House before we got there, they did not empty the trash properly, and they left trash. And I don't mean like crumpled paper and stuff like that. I'm talking like food and things like that. They had it all in a nice plastic bag, but they misread the instructions. And they left this trash, this fresh trash at the time, in a wooden box in the kitchen. And it had been there for, as far as we could tell, been there for at least a month, fermenting. And the smell was intense. And there was nothing we could do. Because the other thing, too, was the weeks that the house went unoccupied, this trash just fermented. And the air conditioning was at a very high non-existent setting. So it was very hot in the house. So you've got the heat of the house, you've got this fermenting trash, and then there was the cleanup crew. Whoever it is that owned the Rocking Cradle House, their cleanup crew had not bothered to go back to check on the house before we got there. Because there were cobwebs, there were dead bugs everywhere. It was awful. It was really bad. And that was how our trip started. I bring all this up because you'll notice Tina during many segments she has her hoodie pulled up over her nose and mouth as if it's a mask. Hope you're doing well. Had a decent day off of work, relaxing before a seminar in about 2 hours. Okay, Scott. Thanks for being here. Thanks for being here, Scott. Pleasure. So Tina and we're all trying to deal with the smell of the place, but we are determined we're going to spend the night there. So we had lit candles. We did everything we could to stifle that smell, but man, it was not good. It was not good. The investigation though for this thing, we started at the top and we worked our way down, and I believe where we are now is what the footage you're about to see for tonight and for our review is when we are on the main floor. This is probably Febreze would not have helped. Febreze would not have helped in any way, shape, or form. It was the stench was that bad. It's the fermenting trash is very hard. Is a scent very hard to get rid of. You need a professional crew to come in there and just sterilize the place. And I mean with industrial cleaner, not even bleach, just straight up industrial cleaner. Yeah, it was terrible. What was worse was that the people involved who ran the Rocking Cradle House, they didn't even bother to give us a discount on us being there. And it just felt weird. It felt very, very weird that they wouldn't they had worked for 2 years to renovate this property. And it's a beautiful property. Maybe not the sweetest smelling property, but it's still a beautiful looking property. And to not take care of it, I mean, cobwebs and dead bugs around. I mean, come on. You've got paying guests coming in there. You want the place to look nice. I mean, that's the whole point of Airbnbs, is that you are staying in a place that has more personality than a hotel. But the difference is that sometimes the people who get into Airbnb, they don't realize how much customer service they really need to be on top of to really succeed at this. And the Rocking Cradle House, well, the lady who was there, she is not, whoever owns the property is aware of the reputation, but she herself is not leaning into the property in any way, shape, or form. And we talked about it because, again, this was also something kind of weird. Now, it would be very easy for somebody to say, oh, that's because she knows the place is haunted. She's just trying to get rid of it. But true story, we wrote to the lady that after the first trip, and we said, hey, just wanted to say we wound up not spending the night. We wanted to know we had a great time at the place. We enjoyed it. We just didn't feel like spending the night after all. And in this email exchange, the woman that owned the Rocking Cradle House tried to sell it to us. And then she said, I don't want to deal with a broker. I just want to do this just us. I'd rather not get a realtor involved. So already, alarm bells are going off. And I said to Pip, do you think it's because she knows how trippy the place is? But then after our weekend there, where it was the fermenting trash and the not great condition that we found the house when we came in for our second trip, I think it was more like, no, she just isn't getting her money back, and she just wants to recoup whatever losses she can. We did talk about it. We did talk about purchasing the Conjuring house. Sorry, Freudian slip. We did discuss talking about purchasing the Rocking Cradle house. But, there, we were, even with our second trip, we were like, you know what? Even as distracting as the smell was, our thoughts were, I wouldn't want to be here by myself cleaning this place. I really wouldn't. I'd send in a team if we could afford it, but if we're taking care of the place and we're cleaning it, yeah, I do not want to be here by myself. So, I also think that, yes, there are people that get into Airbnb thinking this is going to be easy peasy Japanese or easy peasy lemon squeezy, however you want to say the right. But from where I was sitting, I think her attitude towards it was, yeah, I'm not making the bank that I thought I would. And let's be honest, running an Airbnb is hard. Even if you're using it for paranormal purposes, and she was not. And she did not strike me as the kind of person that would be interested in doing that sort of thing. But we went back specifically because we did not spend the night. And on this trip, we did wind up spending the night. So not only do I have to finish the investigation part of this, but I've got to watch all that footage. I've got to watch the footage of me sleeping. And I will not try to sugarcoat it and say that I was a stalwart of bravery and that I faced my fears. No, I was clutching on to Boo Buddy pretty hard. That teddy bear was pretty much my talisman. He was my shield. I hung on to him pretty hard. I was terrified to sleep in that room because that was the room where I felt like something in the first visit kept pulling me towards that room. Now, we started the investigation in that room, and from what I could see, nothing weird or odd happened. But we've been going through the house doing the investigation. I'm trying to remember if we did a return visit to the kitchen, but I guess we'll find out tonight. Probably no chainsaw snore. Well, you know what? My problem with snoring is if I snore, I wake myself up. I'm a when I sleep deep, I do sleep deep. I won't lie. I do sleep deeply, but I have woken myself up before. So there is that. I will, however, if I do catch any good chainsaw sleep moments, yes, don't worry. I will make sure that they make the final cut of the holiday special. That will happen. So I'm going to get started on that video footage review in about 20 minutes or so. But I wanted to again come on, explain to everybody what we were doing here, tell you a little bit about the place, and also just again, make sure that you know that this is a chance for you to ask me, the paranormal investigator, questions about what we do, about paranormal investigation, about the process. Because there is a process to all this. We're not making this up as we go. Now, skeptics would argue that we are. Skeptics would argue that, yes, you are making this up as you go. And I always come back with the same thing. You are always welcome to join us for an investigation and see what happens. And that is where I think the dedicated skeptics and the armchair skeptics kind of part ways. Because it's one thing to say, I don't believe in any of this stuff you're doing. I think it's all crap. But then if you invite people to come and join you, they're like, oh, I don't have that kind of time to dedicate, or or they just flat out say, oh no, that's not happening, which I always find fascinating. I always found that fascinating. Attention, all personnel. Ads in 20 seconds. Ads in 20 seconds. That is all. Now, for those of you watching over on YouTube, you're not going to get ads. But if you're watching on Twitch, yes. Yes, you're gonna get ads if you are not a subscriber to my channel, or if you are not a subscriber to Twitch Turbo. Is that one of Princess G's? Is that Pizza Princess G? Wait a minute. I want to check something. Hi, Fee. How are you? Oh, it's a global emote. Oh, wow. I tried so hard to get the pin of pineapple on pizza. I wanted it so badly because I am one of those people, much like Pizza Princess G. I'm one of those people that when asked, does pineapple belong on pizza, I emphatically say yes. I love me some pineapple on pizza. In fact, something I want to try one night, I want to ask my wife to at least do half a pizza with this. I want to try mango on pizza. I enjoy pineapple, but I prefer mango. And I want to see if mango on pizza would be even better. As much as I love pineapple on pizza, I do think mango on pizza would work. That's my personal theory anyway. And that is a very important question. Thank you for asking it, Fee. So Scott, Pizza Princess G, and I believe that is her channel, Pizza Princess G, the self-proclaimed princess of the pizzeria. She does a variety of different streams on her channel. But one thing that she does is she's got cameras set up in her pizzeria. She runs a pizzeria with her family in Rochester, New York, and I haven't given up on this. Oh, you're in ads. Okay, I'll have to make sure that I repeat this because this is something for Scott. But I hope everybody's having a good Thursday. Again, thank you all for being here. It's great to have everybody here. And yes, ads do help support the channel. They do make a little bit of a difference. So I'm doing what I can, where I can, when I can. To help this channel do the thing and help support itself. You know what I'm saying? And we recently, just this week, actually. It was this week. Was it? Yeah. This week, you might notice that we actually got up to 96 subs. Thanks to a very generous benefactor from Formagander's channel. I got dropped a gift, 50 gifted subs. I want to see if I can get 4 more subs before those. I want to see if I can get 4 more subs before the end of the month, just so that I can say, hey, we're back at 100 subs, which I haven't been at for quite some time. It's nice to be this close to 100 subs. Now, going back to what you said before, Sly Gamer, the streamer in question is a lovely lady named G, and she goes by Pizza Princess G, and she does a live stream from her family's pizzeria in Rochester, New York. And I haven't given up on this. I'm not giving up on this. I want to go up there and do an all-day pizza collab with them. I really do. It's a matter of getting to Rochester and having the funds to be able to go to Rochester and do the thing. I was really hoping that we could convince her and her sister to go on a ghost hunt with us, but I don't think I can make that happen. I don't think that is in the cards. Yeah, that was a pizza collab. We were talking about Panic, me and G, and it's nice because every year, never fails. Every year we see G and her sister Bianca, and they're just great people. But they're great people, and G just crushes it. You would not think that a live stream from a pizzeria would bring in the eyeballs, but man, G just has that magic. They got that magic, and I respect her for it. So anyway, yeah, nice, the good Thursday. Always happy to hear. So yeah, I am I'm having a good week myself. I've been getting some stuff off the plate, some things that I've been needing, emails I've been meaning to drop people, things like that. My reminders list is a lot smaller than it was at the beginning of the week, which I'm always happy to see. In fact, I just want to do a quick check-in with said reminders. Where is it? Waiting on Christmas gifts to come in right now. That's the other thing I've been doing of late. Let's see. Oh, I've already done this. Post invite, yeah. And what was the other thing that we got up to this week? Oh, found it and followed. Oh, fantastic. Fantastic. If you ever pop your head into the stream, make sure to tell them that, make sure to tell G that you're there because the Tea Monster sent you. And I watch food and drink streams the most. I like the sounds of cooking. Yeah, that works. Ember, you're on your third blanket. You need to get done before... Oh, wow, you're on your third... As in you are making a third blanket. Wow, more power to you. That's awesome. That is awesome. Very cool. So one of the things I got to say before it's review time... I had some time with the wifey, and we spent some time getting caught up on a series that we had stuck our toe in just to check out to see how it was, and we're now invested, and we have a new episode waiting for us. So we're watching a series on Apple TV called Down Cemetery Road. And if you're interested in some good old-fashioned spycraft / detective work, that's what this series is. And what really sells this series, what keeps you coming back to it, are the two leads. There's Emma Thompson, who has never looked hotter. Emma Thompson, she is a silver fox. She's got the spiked hair. She is wearing black leather. And she is an old school private detective, and she is amazing in this role. She is great. And the person she is playing opposite of is Ruth Wilson. Now, you might not know the name Ruth Wilson, but if you've ever watched Luther, the detective show Luther, that was the Netflix / BBC series that put Idris Elba, on a much, much bigger stage. Ruth Wilson played Alice, who is the psychopath that has a very odd relationship with DCI Luther, and she's great in this. She's great in this as well. I'm a big fan of Ruth Wilson's work. I love whenever she's in a movie or if she's on BBC. I'm like, oh, this is gonna be good. This is gonna be good. And this is a show they're doing together called Down Cemetery Road. And Down Cemetery Road is written by the same person that wrote Slow Horses. He apparently wrote this first, and then he wrote Slow Horses, and then, of course, not DC style Luther, DCI, Detective Constable Investigator. I believe that's what that stands for. Luther, John Luther. Just look up the show Luther, Luther on Netflix. It's great. It's great. It's Idris Elba. It's good stuff. I finished 2, so technically I've made 6 blankets here, but 2 are not super important. 2 I need done by next week or right before Christmas. So here we go. I joke. I'm just trying to take out my mental health, but I'll survive. Yeah. When you do creative stuff on commission, that's a test. That is a true test of metal. True test of metal right there. So anyway, so Pip and I are getting caught up on Down Cemetery Road. I wanted to make sure I recommended it to everybody. It's a really good series. We're not really watching anything else right now. Oh, you're not being paid. Oh, well then you're doing the Lord's work, Ember. You are doing the Lord's work. So there you are.
And I got to say, that's what I appreciate about you.
You're a kind individual to do that. You are a kind individual to do that out of your good graces. Okay, just putting that out there. But again, I do this open investigation, this open investigation, open review of video and audio, mainly because I want to show you all what the process is in paranormal investigation. When you sit down and you've got to look at all this footage, it's why it's, you know, we don't carry around a lot of cameras and a lot of recording gear for looks. Does it look cool? Yeah, it looks baller. Looks like we're all in a baller lifestyle with our cameras and our microphones, and we're talking to shadows and things like that. But what you don't realize is that someone, and this is what I loved about the Ghost Hunters TV show. Even when they did their little mini montage with Tango and Steve, someone has to sit down and look at all of this evidence. Someone has to sit down and it's, you know, whether you want to call it footage or evidence or data or whatever you want to call it, someone has to go through it. Someone has to go through it, and they have to go through it, and they have to pay attention to it. It's not like you can multitask where you can be on your phone, you know, checking up on emails and socials while you're playing video back in your headphones. You need to be watching everything. And one of the things that I try to do is that I try to bring you into the to the review process so that you can see not only what we go through, but it also helps me get through the process a little easier, answering your questions or even going back and catching something that you caught, that kind of thing. Did I ever go over the possible EVPs I caught while you all were downstairs? I think I'm at that section right now. So I may go through, find the clips that you sent via Twitch, and then I'll take a look at that. Am I a dingus if I ask a friend for a birthday redo, given the circumstances? Absolutely not, Panic. Absolutely not. Pip got a redo on her birthday. I want to say it was not this birthday, but the previous birthday. She does not like to think about the birthday last year, because last year around her birthday, we were in a packing frenzy to try to make sure we could, you know, get to the house, and we were signing papers and we were running around, and Pip just could not give two shits about her birthday. And that same week of her birthday, Sebastian went across the Rainbow Bridge. So needless to say, last year was not a good birthday for Pip. And the birthday before, Pip has this thing where she's like, yeah, it's always a curse around my birthday. So I said, well, we're going to start breaking that curse. And this past year, this particular birthday, I said, Pip, this is the birthday where we don't celebrate it on your birthday. We're going to celebrate it all month long. And we did a birthday month palooza. And it definitely, and on the day of her birthday, I tried to make up for it as big as possible. So yes, a redo is fine. It's more than fine. It's justified. The first thing that comes to mind with Ember is fire, but I don't think chainmail would make for a good blanket. Chainmail makes better armor than a blanket. Now, you can make a weighted blanket with chainmail, but you're going to want to still have something fuzzy and soft around said chainmail. Chainmail is going to give you the weight, but yeah. Let's see. The first two blankets were for my son and my niece when I first started. I was making one for me, but my son will take it. He took something and it's a blanket now, but it wasn't meant to be. The other one for Weasel's place, because I offered for my cousin's newborn and Weasel's nephew. So I'm just here going full speed. That will do it. And this is Weasel, as in Weasel, who comes into Thor's chat and my chat, and is usually hanging out during times when we're doing Mana Buds. Correct? That's what I thought. Okay. Yo, Marv, how are you? Good evening, man. Good evening. What's up? Hope you're doing well, man. Hope you're doing well. But I want to give people this platform to ask me the hard questions about not only, okay, how do you do this, or how do you get started in paranormal investigation, or what is entailed? Does it help to be a true believer if you're getting into paranormal investigation? I have seen the one or two skeptics actually become paranormal investigators because they have experiences that they cannot explain. They spend so much time explaining other people's and debunking other people's footage, and then something happens to them because they're willing to dedicate the time to go somewhere with a team and say, okay, let's experience this together. Sometimes things are going to happen. Sometimes things aren't. I mean, even the side-eye guy, he's had one or two weird things happen. He is not completely convinced that the paranormal exists, but is he willing to open his mind to it? Yeah, he is. Now, hold on a minute. I see the Who summoned me, but the user tag isn't quite lining up. Is that L under a different ID over on YouTube? Is that L? I'm curious. You have my attention, sir. You have my attention. Okay. Oh, Ash is his cat. We never came in at the same time to be like, we're together. Oh, got it. Okay. So let me go on ahead and let me get Premiere all set up over here so I know what we're doing, where we're doing it. Okay. So we are currently in the lounge of the revisit. Let's see. So so far the segments that we've looked at, we have the playroom, and there was a slight bit of abandonment that we left there. Then we have the playroom where we actually did the thing. Oh, that's right. We had a whole. So I found the missing footage. If you remember, the last time I attempted to do a review of this, Premiere was acting really weird, and then there was all this footage that I knew that I had reviewed, but for some reason it disappeared. Yeah, I found it again. But we had Pip. I have footage of Pip doing an SD session in the stairwell, because there was something that happened at the stairwell. And then we have, so what else we got here? That's the downstairs opening. That's the live stream. And then we have Rocking Cradle Return. Okay. So I know what we're looking at tonight. We're looking at the lounge, and that's where we're gonna start tonight's review. I don't know how this happened. Don't worry, Al. I understand that sometimes that happens. Sometimes YouTube can get a little persnickety. Technology is not a perfect thing, as many of us know. Our anniversary is like 3 days before Christmas. Oh, that's nice. That's very nice. Chilling before bed. Yeah, I hear you, Marv. Thank you for coming here to chill. We appreciate it. Now for those of you, whether you're on YouTube or whether you're over on Twitch, for those of you who have never sat in on one of my review sessions like this, let me go ahead and talk you through it. I'm going to start up some footage from this particular investigation that I've been talking about. and the one I've been talking about. But if you got here late, this is a return visit to a place called the Rocking Cradle House of Lynchburg, Virginia. And the story goes was that in the early 1900s, there was two clergymen staying here. One of them was a family, and the other one was a guy who was passing through. And this priest was basically called upon by the wife that was staying there, and she said to the pastor, "Look at this cradle, how it's rocking on its own." And sure enough, she and the pastor were witnessing this baby's cradle in the lounge that you're going to see in just a moment, and it was rocking of its own accord. And the cradle is rocking of its own accord. Pastor comes up to it and says, "Now, Jeffrey, stop rocking the cradle." And Jeffrey, in this particular era, Jeffrey was another name for the devil. Rocking cradle stops, and apparently the pastor said, "Well, said Jeffrey, make the cradle rock again," and it started rocking of its own accord. So this brought people far and wide, and there were actually newspapers in the area that documented this rocking cradle phenomenon, and it has never been solved to this day. Nobody wanted to say it was supernatural or paranormal. Nobody wanted to say that, but there was a lot of dark history that surrounded this house, and all this I'm going to go into more detail on when we release the Christmas special. But what we're going to do is we're going to pick up our investigation from this point. This point being that we are currently in the Rocking Cradle House. We're in the lounge, and where you see this coffee table, that was where the Rocking Cradle would have been. And Phil is about to go into something called the Estes method. Now, the Estes method is where someone listens to a spirit box, and you may have seen the spirit box on other ghost hunting shows. It's the radio that goes, and any snippets of voices that comes out. In theory, what's actually happening on the radio is that it's basically seeking all these different stations. It's just, but instead of stopping when it gets a signal, it just goes by that. But the theory is that spirits can interact and manipulate radio waves, magnetic waves, electricity, because spirits are like our souls. They are electronic synapses. You know, they're that might have been wrong, but it's electricity, it's energy. And the theory is that this energy can manipulate electromagnetic fields, radio waves, etc. And those snippets are attempts from the other side to try to make a connection, to make that communication happen. But what Phil's doing is called the Estes method. You basically take a spirit box, you plug it into some headphones, and that's all you hear. It's just the spirit box. Then you blindfold yourself, so you are sensory deprived. So all you're listening to is the box. You got a blindfold on, and whatever Phil hears, that's what he's repeating. And you're gonna hear us asking questions. Phil can't hear us ask the questions, but he is speaking as if the spirit box is the response. Okay. Okay. So if nobody has any questions for me, I'm going to go on ahead and take down the music. And now we're going to start this session. And what you're going to see me do is you're going to see me. Wherever you see these the purple boxes. The purple boxes are just production elements for what will be the final episode, or to be the final episode once we're done with it. And these are just responses, and you'll see how I basically turn their responses into whatever's happening, on the video. So let's see how this goes. Now. That's fantastic. No sandstorm references this time. No sandstorm references this time.
Danger.
Oh, what? Where's the danger?
Straight out of the box. I'm dead.
Okay.
Okay.
That's a way to start.
I'm a dead man.
Oh. How you got a? Oh.
Cat ball.
Cat ball.
Got a cat ball going on.
Oh, there's the cat ball. I was like, where did we put a cat ball? I forgot. We put a cat ball. And this is a cat ball that is sensitive to movement. It basically lights up whenever it detects movement. And if you look in the hearth, you'll see the reflections of the cat ball.
I'm a dead man.
Oh.
There it is. That little flicker you see, that is the cat ball going off. All right. That was good. That was very good. I do love that. My favorite song is Darude's Sandstorm. If anyone is curious as to the reference.
Do you have a name you want to share with us?
Ooh.
Speak.
Whoa.
Right now you're using film to
The
speak.
smelly ass.
Yeah. Ooh.
I think I'll tell the sandstorm story in just a moment. Let me get this started. Where are you? You are up here under properties. Okay. There we go. And we'll take this down to 75. And then I'm going to move this over here. Okay. There we go.
Danger.
Oh.
Okay.
What? Where's the danger?
Straight out of the box.
The Venn diagram of vets and paranormal investigators overlaps on discussion of cat balls. Well, there is that. Okay, so the sandstorm reference is has something specific to do with one of our devices, Boo Buddy. That's the teddy bear. And Panic was there for this, and I played the clip. I think I played the clip before, but the investigation in question was Clover Hill. That is the historic village just outside of Appomattox, Virginia. We had Boo Buddy running. Boo Buddy is a teddy bear, and it has different responses and different questions that it asks to invoke responses from whatever may be remaining in the space. And usually the questions are very innocuous. You know, things like what's your favorite color, and do you like playing with family or your brothers and sisters? You know, things like that. But as we're sitting there in the quiet, and we're trying to see if we're making a connection with something that still remains there, Boo Buddy suddenly says, "My favorite song is Sandstorm by Darude. It goes like this: do 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 do." And we're looking at each other. Boo Buddy is still going on, but we're like, "What the hell was that?" And it turns out that the folks at Ghost Stop did in fact put this response in there, and they thought the originators of this trigger question. They said they promised Sean, "Oh, this will only go off 1 in 5,000th time, so don't worry, you're fine." It was the second time we've ever used that version of Boo Buddy. So yeah, that was a major fail, but boy, do we love it. And I think they just were made aware of it because of us. So there's that. All right, so we've got danger.
I'm dead.
Okay.
Okay.
That's
so
a way to
you're-
start.
I'm a dead man.
Oh.
And there's, and there is, okay. And I want to put a fade away, a dissolve. It was glorious. I'm not gonna lie. And yes, the folks at Ghost Stop did have a good laugh over it. It is also my BRB reel. So yeah, it is forever. It has forever been captured in time. It did make for a great clip. It really did. Oh, and real quick. Attention, all personnel. Ads incoming. That is all.
I'm a dead man.
Oh. How you gonna? Oh.
Cat ball.
Cat ball.
Got a cat ball going off. Okay, so can you give us a name, Mr. Deadman?
I'm with you.
Okay, that's
We
good.
believe it because we see the cat ball going off. It's going.
Oh, I gotta tweak that. Tweak that cat ball just a little bit because it should have a shadow. It should be black. That black shadow should be at 100%. And going in for detail. There you go. Just a little bit of shadow on that so that it pops. Okay.
Oh. How you gonna? Oh.
Cat ball.
Cat ball.
Got a cat ball going off. Okay, so can you give us a name, Mr. Deadman?
I'm with you.
Okay, that's
We
good.
believe it because we see the cat ball going off. It's going off for quite some time. Sarah cat
My
ball.
boys.
It's going off for quite some time. Sarah cat
My
ball.
boys.
Is that my boys?
It's going off for quite some time. Sarah cat
My
ball.
boys.
My boys.
Sarah cat
My
ball.
boys. Jesus.
Cat
My
ball.
boys.
Sarah cat
My
ball.
boys.
Okay. And sometimes this happens. Sometimes when we start getting responses on the spirit box, we start getting answers back to back like that.
Jesus.
Oh, okay.
You found it. Jesus.
Oh, okay.
You found
But this is also one reason why we love Phil when he goes into Estes. He connect whatever's there, he connects with it.
My boys. Jesus.
Oh, okay.
You found it.
So he took
What's
Go
your
for it.
name? We need your name.
Initiate them. You found it.
So he took
What's
Go
your
for it.
name? We need your name.
Ini-
There's another thing in there, but I'll have to listen to it again because it was very quick and I was speaking on top of him, so I might have missed it. Okay.
We need your name.
Initiate them.
Ooh.
Do you have a name you want to share with us?
Speak.
cat ball is still going off, and it should have chilled out quite some time.
Oh, how you gonna? Oh,
So there's the cat
cat
ball.
ball.
Got a cat ball going off. Okay, so can you give us a name, Mr. Deadman?
I'm with you.
Okay, that's
We
good.
believe it because we see the cat ball going off. It's going off for quite some time. Center cat
My
ball.
boys. Jesus.
Oh, okay.
You found it.
So we took.
What is
Go
your
for it.
name? We need your name.
Initiate them.
Ooh.
It's still going. Okay, so So no, that is not normal for the cat ball to go off for that long. Usually it calms down after after like 5-10 seconds. We're coming up on 30 seconds right here, which means something is either tapping or constantly pushing this. And I probably could put it in a better visual spot, but yeah, that's on me.
Do you have a name you want to share with us?
Let's see. Cat ball still going. Come on. I have to wait for this to get caught up now.
So we.
There we go. All right, so cat ball is still going, and I need to make this smaller. So we go to properties. Make this a little smaller. That's what I was worried about. Okay. There we go. Okay. So from the top, we're from this far back.
Center
My
cat ball.
boys. Jesus.
Oh, okay.
You found it.
So we took.
What is
Go
your
for it.
name? We need your name.
Initiate them.
Ooh. Oh, okay.
You found it.
So we took.
What
Go
is your
for it.
name?
It's like wait for it.
Oh, okay.
You found it.
So we took.
What is
It's right about there. It says wait. Something says wait for it. All right.
Jesus.
Oh, okay.
You found it.
So we took.
What
Go
is
for
your
it.
name? We need your name.
Initiate them.
Ooh.
Do you have a name you want to share with us?
Speak.
Right now, you're using Phil to
It's
speak.
smelly ass.
Right now, you're using Phil to
It's
speak.
I find it rather appropriate that it says it's smelly ass because we had to deal with the garbage. Sorry. How about this? Right now, you're using Phil to speak.
Smelly ass.
Yeah, we know that. We know that. It's not our fault. We're trying to fix it.
We're doing everything we can to fix it.
Smelly ass.
Yeah, we know that. We know that. It's not our fault. We're trying to fix it.
We're doing everything we can to fix it. And we have another cat ball. Thank you for playing. Okay, so let me just do this real quick. Let me make that cat ball center. Okay. Then I can go control, copy, and I just gotta find. Right now you're using Phil to speak.
Smelly ass.
Yeah, we know that. We know that. It's not our fault. We're trying to fix it.
We're doing everything we can to fix it. Okay. To fix it.
Cat ball again.
Cat ball still's going off. Did it stop at all, or is it still going? That also occurs when someone hasn't showered in a while. That's very true. That's very true. We still don't have a name. Who are we talking to, dead man?
That's him.
Dead man.
That's him.
Where?
Help. Help. Help.
Okay, so we got two helps there.
That's him.
Where?
Help. Help. Help.
How can we help?
We're getting a lot of helps here. We just don't know how we
Do
can
you have
help.
a favorite?
How we
Do
can
you have
help.
a favorite?
How we
Do
can
you have
help.
a favorite?
How we can. Can't help the favorite. That's interesting. Not a usual response that we get from this. How we
Do
can
you have
help.
a favorite?
Not really.
Pilots.
Pilot.
Do you have a favorite?
Not really.
Do you have a favorite?
Not really.
Pilots.
Pilots or violets? Violets. But we would love to
The
smell.
community.
We would love to smell some violets right now.
Pilots.
Pilots or violets? Violets. But we would love to
The
smell.
community. Pilots.
Pilots or violets? Violets. But we would love to
The
smell.
community.
The community.
Love to smell.
Do you have a favorite?
Not really.
Pilots.
Pilots or violets? Violets. But we would love to
The
smell.
community.
We would love to smell some violets right now.
What's interesting is violets in the community, and Lynchburg has always had their gardening club, right?
That's right.
It's been around for a while. Are you from Lynchburg?
Tell someone.
Lynchburg has always had their gardening club, right?
That's right.
It's been around for a while. Are you from Lynchburg?
So I got to go back and see if Phil did in fact say pilots or violets.
Do you have a favorite?
Not really.
Pilots. 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 Pilots.
Sounds like a hard P. Yeah.
Pilots or violets? Violets. But we would love to
The
smell.
community.
We would love to smell some violets right now.
Yeah,
What's
that doesn't
interesting is
sound like a
violets in
V.
the community, and Lynchburg has always had their gardening club, right?
That's right.
It's been around for a while. Are you from Lynchburg?
Tell someone.
What did you want to tell us?
A cult. Tell someone.
What did you want to tell us?
Cult. Okay.
What?
21 Pilots? Where are you pulling 21, Scott? Or is that a song that I'm not familiar with? Or short story? What is that? What is that? What is 21 Pilots?
What did you want to tell us?
A cult.
A cult?
A cult? Do you mean?
Stop. A cult.
A cult?
A cult? Do you mean?
Stop.
Gotcha, Scott. Gotcha. Okay.
What did you want to tell us?
A cult.
A cult?
A cult? Do you mean?
Stop.
A cult? Do you mean
Stop.
Do you mean the Masons or the Oddfellows?
We know they were active in this area. You're not going to believe it.
Oops. You're not. You're not gonna believe it. Okay.
You're not going to believe it.
We're ready to believe anything.
It's a shadow person. You're not going to believe it.
We're ready to believe anything.
It's a shadow.
Okay, it's a shadow person.
To believe anything.
It's a shadow person.
Okay.
Where are you? Where is the shadow person? I couldn't understand that. You seem interested. You seem.
We are here to believe you. Yes, yes.
You seem interested.
Oh, we are. We're very interested in what you have to tell us. Can you tell us something about the house?
I'm afraid it'll do. I'm afraid it'll do.
It'll do. Not it will do. It'll do. Okay. Yeah, whenever we're doing stuff like this, whenever we're getting whenever I'm transcribing what's happening in a spirit writing session or an Estes method, I want to make sure I get it right. I want to make sure I stay accurate to what's being said to us.
You seem interested.
Oh, we are. We're very interested in what you have to tell us. Can you tell us something about the house?
I'm afraid it'll do.
It'll do what?
Social isolation. I'm afraid it'll do.
It'll do what? It'll do what?
Social isolation.
Ooh.
Give the man a drink.
Social isolation, then give the man a drink.
Ooh. Ooh.
Give the man a drink.
No, I don't think we're going to be giving anybody any drinks. We don't have any alcohol with us. I don't think.
No.
I wonder if that's
Oh, Phil got some beer. That's
I
true.
wonder if that's in any relation to the
To the main
soldier, to the to
Just
the
about
major.
everything.
To the
Just
major.
about everything.
Do you know the major? The major from the CSA?
They're in the camp. Just
major.
about everything.
Do you know the major? The major from the CSA?
They're in They're
Excuse me, everybody. I realize I'm yawning. Yeah, it's been a night, been a week. But I'm gonna be giving myself a break soon. I want to go on ahead and get some water, stay hydrated, that kind of thing, because it's always important to stay hydrated, even when you're just editing video. The major from the CSA?
They're in the camp.
Oh.
Wow.
A flag in flames.
Oh.
Wow.
A flag in flames.
Ooh.
Lines have been drawn.
Ooh.
In flames.
Ooh.
Lines have been drawn.
Wow.
Philip. Lines have been drawn.
Wow. Wow.
Philip.
Okay, that's our friend's name.
Philip Sheridan.
For the
also.
kingdom.
Sheridan.
For the
also. Sheridan. Philip Sheridan.
For the
also.
kingdom.
Remember, Philip Sheridan.
Are you talking about Sheridan? Are you talking about the Battle of Lynchburg?
This is the peak something.
Sorry, everybody. Hold on. Just want to make sure I saved it. Whenever the software starts acting squirrely, like that. Okay. Here we go. There we go. This is the peak. And then I usually do that.
This is the peak something.
Let's go back a bit. Was Philip about our friend Phil, or are you talking about Philip Sheridan?
We now have.
Philip Sheridan was the Major General. Philip Sheridan.
We now have.
Philip Sheridan.
We now.
Okay, we may now have Philip Sheridan.
We now have.
Philip Sheridan was the Major General that tried to take Lynchburg.
Here it comes. Here it comes.
Sheridan.
We now have.
Philip Sheridan was the Major General that tried to take Lynchburg.
Here it comes. Rocking, rock.
Ooh.
Rock. Rocking. Rocking, rock.
Ooh.
Careful.
Okay. So yeah, once I'm done zipping through this, I'll be going back and I'll be doing a review of it. Okay.
Careful.
We're being as careful as we can, but we're also trying to find out more about you.
Did you know the Early family?
He feeds them.
Family? family?
He feeds them. This house is in need.
Oh, that's it. That's a little eerie. That's a little eerie. This house is in need. Yeah, we kind of knew that going in. And it's a shame because, as you can see here, it's a very well-appointed Airbnb, but the lady's just not taking care of it, sadly.
This house is in need.
It is a good clean.
Yeah, it needs a very good clean. We know that.
But we're just visiting. We don't own this house.
Reverend.
Now, what's really fascinating about that was on the first visit, we were getting hits about people in the clergy, reverend, things like that, and that's very interesting to us. That we're picking on that. We're picking up on that again. Would have been interesting if the cradle upstairs started rocking at the same time he said rocking. Would have been, but the other thing is there's no cradle upstairs, sadly.
Reverend. Father. Reverend.
I hear something in the background, so I just got to give that a listen.
Reverend. Father.
Okay.
Reverend. Father. Father. Reverend. Father.
Okay. He was a father.
Now, is this someone that has seen the Rocking Cradle?
Father.
Okay.
Not sure what that little gasp, or that little there's a noise between Reverend and Father.
Reverend. Father.
Okay.
Not sure if that's me taking
He was
a
a
breath.
father.
Now, is this someone that's a little inconclusive? That's a little inconclusive right there. Has seen the Rocking Cradle? Has seen the Rocking Cradle? Has seen the Rocking Cradle? Holy butts. That's exactly what it says. Holy butts. Has seen the.
He was a father.
Now, is this someone that has seen the Rocking Cradle? Holy place. I heard that. Rocking Cradle? Holy place. Okay. That's a little better than holy butts. Always nice to be able to get a correction in real time. Now, is this someone that has seen the Rocking Cradle? Holy place. I heard that. Did you see the Rocking Cradle?
They rock.
Rock again.
They rock.
Well, they do rock. So many stories about the Rocking Cradle.
Devils.
Okay. Well, yeah, you're right. You're right. It is funnier that it's holy butts, but it wasn't. It was holy place. It was holy place.
Devils.
It's also interesting that they bring up devils because that was what the Reverend Smith would say. He would say, now, Jeffrey, which was another name for the devil. So, again, interesting that pops up.
Tell us about devils. Tell us about what happened with the Rocking Cradle. Devils. Tell us about devils. Tell us about what happened with the Rocking Cradle. Did you see it? Ask. Ask.
We just did.
God helped. Ask.
We just did.
God helped.
God helped.
Ask.
We just did. Interesting. God helped. Interesting. Okay. We just did.
God helped.
God helped?
God helped. Okay.
I'll show you.
And then I'll show you. Okay. Now this right here, everybody, looks like it's a good place for us to take a break. But before I do that, I think I want to review what I've got. And for that, we can turn up the music a little bit. No, I'm not necessarily going to be showing or using this music in the final, but, never hurts to have something to break up the silence a little bit. Okay, one. May have to do a restart of Premiere. It's no longer accepting my commands. There you go. There you go. There you go. Okay. I'll show you. Okay. So I just want to back up a little bit and just see how this... Well, we're going to have to turn the music down for this. All right, let's see it. Let's see how this flows right here. Went back a few minutes.
I'm afraid it'll do.
It'll do what?
Social isolation.
Ooh.
Give the man a drink.
No, I don't think we're going to be giving anybody any drinks. We don't have any alcohol with us. I don't think.
No.
I wonder if that's.
Phil got some beer. That's
I
true.
wonder if that's in any relation to the
to the major.
soldier, to the just about everything. Do you know the major? The major from the CSA. They're in the camp.
Oh.
Wow. A flag in flames.
Ooh.
Lines have been drawn.
Wow.
Philip.
Oh, okay. That's our friend's name.
Philip Sheridan. For the kingdom. Remember, Philip Sheridan.
Are you talking about Sheridan? Are you talking about the Battle of Lynchburg?
This is the peak something.
Okay. Just to make this a little more clear, I'm going to add in That and that. Okay.
Something.
Let's go back a bit. Was Philip about our friend Phil, or are you talking about Philip Sheridan?
We now have.
Philip Sheridan was the Major General that tried to take Lynchburg.
Here it comes.
A lot of Civil War history in this area.
Rock.
Ooh.
Careful.
We're being as careful as we can, but we're also trying to find out more about you.
Did you know the Early family?
He feeds them. This house is in need.
It is a good clean.
Yeah, it needs a very good clean. We know that.
But we're just visiting. We don't own this house.
Reverend Father.
Okay. He was a father.
Now, is this someone that has seen the
Holy
Rocking
place.
Cradle? Holy place, I heard that.
It still sounds like holy butts, but
Did you see the Rocking Cradle?
They rock.
Well, they do rock. So many stories about the Rocking Cradle.
Devils.
Tell us about
Blood.
Tell us about what happened with the Rocking Cradle. Did you see it?
Ask.
We just did.
God helped.
God helped?
God helped. Okay.
I'll show you.
The devil,
Well, I don't know about that.
What was
I'll
that
show
again?
You.
the devil,
Well, I don't know about that.
Not sure what sound that was he made beforehand.
devil,
Well, I don't know about that.
Yeah, you're right. I shouldn't have looked at chat.
It is indeed. It is.
The devil,
Well, I don't know about that.
Yeah, you're right. I shouldn't have looked at chat.
It is indeed. Your body.
Just looking for a stopping place here. As soon as he gets a pause. I think one's coming up. So your body. All right.
Your body. His body.
Your body, his body, everybody.
Your body. His body. Lord Jesus.
Okay. Your body, his body, Lord Jesus.
his body. Lord Jesus.
Did you pray over the cradle?
Its colors.
The cradle?
And then you get the weird entries like his colors or its colors, which I find. Which again, what does that have to do with anything? Not really sure.
Did you pray over the cradle?
Its colors.
Wow. Is there something funny?
Okay, there. Now we can go ahead. We can save. We can turn up the music a little bit, and now we're gonna take a break. This is where not only do I get a chance to get up, stretch, get some hydration, do a little self-care for my stream, but you need to do the same. You know, if you haven't taken your meds, please check and see if you have any meds to take. If you haven't had something to eat, please get yourself something to eat, please. If you need to take care of yourself in this break, go ahead and do that. I'm going to go ahead and start up the BRB reel, and then when we get back, we will return to the SD session here at the Rocking Cradle House of Lynchburg, Virginia. Again, you are watching the Team Monster. I am the Team Monster. Thank you so much for watching. Tonight, I am representing Old Spirits Investigations. That is my paranormal team that I formed with Phil Rossi, the one you see there in the blindfold. And we will be back after this short break. Thank you all for being here tonight, and I hope you're enjoying the content. If you have any questions about the investigation, about the methods that we're doing, about the gear that we use, feel free to ask. That's why I'm here. Okay, everybody. Be right back.
So, Jack, you are upset that Wesley fought for Virginia, fought against his own people from Gettysburg. That must have been aggravating.
Did you just whisper?
Were you scared? With this long grass here? When you faced against the Confederate Army? Or when you faced against the Union Army?
One a.m.
Almost one.
Hasn't felt like 6.5 hours.
No, it has not. It has not.
Now I know.
Heard that too, babe.
Yeah. Hello?
We're just going to introduce ourselves, and then we are going to sit in silence to give you a chance to introduce yourself. My name is T.
My name is Pip.
My name is Val.
Hi, I'm John Walker to my friends, and hopefully we can count you as those.
Well, you just got a yes from here, or at least you got the candle lit here.
Oh, well,
So
nice to meet you.
I think that's a good sign.
Yes. Yep.
Did you all hear that?
I did hear that.
That was, yeah.
It sounded like a,
Sounded like, well, I thought it sounded like movement over there.
No, I heard a voice.
I heard a voice like a, is that you, Mary?
Okay, did you all just hear that?
Yeah.
Yes.
Did you all hear that?
Yes.
We're not any type of organization. You're okay. You're gonna be okay. You can talk to us. We're here friendly and respectful. We're not an organization in any way. Yeah.
Exactly.
We're very friendly and we come with full respect. Are you scared? Nervous maybe? A lot of people, huh? Yeah.
So I tell you what. Yeah? If you're good with us going back to the mess hall and having somebody else try to talk to you. All right, cool. Okay, well then, all right, calm down. In the words of Ted, calm down. But let us grab our gear, and then we're gonna go and we're gonna go. No, we're not going. We're just moving to a different spot to talk to you. Is that good? Is that okay? If you want me to back off, you gotta go up to the blue light. The REM pod is Phil's. The REM pod's Phil thing. The blue light is my thing. No?
No.
What if I ask please? Because you're right, I'm in the South. I should know my manners. If you want me to back off, you gotta go up to the blue light. The REM pod is Phil's. The REM pod's Phil thing. The blue light is my thing. No?
No.
What if I ask please? Because you're right, I'm in the South. I should know my manners. If you want me to back off, you gotta go up to the blue light. The REM pod is Phil's. The REM pod's Phil thing. The blue light is my thing. No?
No.
What if I ask please? Because you're right, I'm in the South. I should know my manners. If you want me to back off, you gotta go up to the blue light. The REM pod is Phil's. The REM pod's Phil thing. The blue light is my thing. No?
No.
What if I ask please? Because you're right, I'm in the South. I should know my manners. If you want me to back off, you gotta go up to the blue light. The REM pod is Phil's. The REM pod's Phil thing. The blue light is my thing.
No.
No?
It sounded like no.
What if I ask please? Because you're right, I'm in the South. I should know my manners.
Did you shoot my friend? That was a bad choice. That was a bad... These people are shooting at me. I'm going to voice my displeasure. Here. There you go. There you go.
That was very unpleasant.
Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute, Steve. I'm coming for you.
I wouldn't recommend it. They're all shooting at me. They're all
Who loves you? Who loves you, buddy?
Okay, all right.
Who loves you? Who loves you? Who loves you? I love you.
My family does.
I love you. I love you too. I love you too. You albino. You albino god. You blind albino god. You know. I got steaming undies for you in the worst way. I do. I love you so much.
Oh my god! Shut up.
Chat, we take this act on the road. That's the best bit. Well, I have ascending dots on my PKE meter here, so.
Yeah, that's what I. That's burning up. What is the?
Still says it's ascending. Oh, Steve!
It's over there. It's done. Let's blast it. Rap's going out.
Oh, look at this. Oh, I found a. Hey, wait, where'd that rift come from? I think we knocked it out of Steve's hands.
No, it was in that room. I saw it. It was like, ah.
Bye, Steve.
Get him in there. Get him in there.
Okay. All right.
Get this rift. Concentrate on the rift.
Pack's about to overheat.
That's fine. Take the rift.
I don't like the way he says that. I don't like the way he says that. Is he sneaking up behind us?
I'm just excited that I found it.
What is my name?
Yeah.
My name is Sabotage Your Backpack is what my name is.
Uh-huh.
My name is Sabotage Your Backpack.
Uh-huh. Right.
You
All right.
All right, my friend. Okay.
Going back in.
Going back in.
All right.
All right.
I'm gonna play a little harmonica.
Oh wait, before you go back in, Steve, there was somebody who had a question for you. How are you handling the dark?
Oh, fine.
I mean,
because I'm not having to move around and I don't need to see where I'm going. I'm fine.
There you go.
All right, say goodbye, Steve.
Okay.
Say goodbye, Steve. Goodbye, Steve.
Oh, can I get your light? Thank you.
Let's see if we can talk to Jack again, because last time we were here.
How about a little harmonica?
Yeah, give a little harmonica for Jack.
You can.
You can.
Chords.
I am playing chords.
Chords, yeah.
Keep playing.
Keep playing then, Phil.
That's good.
You don't have to know anything about the movies or the books to be able to get into the show, because it is set thousands of years before any of the books or movies anyway. So it's been really great to just obviously be able to kind of just sit down and watch it and just enjoy it for the lore for what it is. My favorite episode so far actually has been, now actually the pilot was really good, but I actually really enjoyed episode 6, which was the especially the ending there with the creation of a certain volcano that I'm really excited to be able to see more of, and seeing how that kind of develops. Don't tell me, because you've seen episode 7. Anyway. But T, what's been your favorite episode?
Oh, that's easy. That's easy. The one in Casa Doom where Durin says to, oh, you haven't seen that one yet? You haven't? Dude, why are you here?
No, stop it!
I get it. No, hang on.
Safe space.
F that, dude, why are you here? You should be back in your room watching Lord of the Rings Rings of Power right now. So the thing I liked about, first off, when it comes to on-screen bromances, we thought we had the ultimate in the original trilogy, but let's be honest, there's never been a better bromance on television than Elrod and Durin. I mean, when Durin says, what was that?
They were
behind us. So yeah, I mean, when he said, and not just that, what makes them.
Hi, I'm Steve Saylor, aka Blind Gamer Steve. I'm a content creator and accessibility advocate and consultant in the video game industry.
My name is T Morris. People call me T, they call me T Monster. I also go by Twitch Dad.
When I started looking into wanting to stream, I had known this dude here for about 10 years at that point.
10 years.
And so I reached out to him. I was like, hey, you know what? I know you play Destiny. Would you be cool kind of helping me and guiding me through the game? I've never played it before.
This is when I gave you a little bit of honesty. I said, are you sure you want me? Because you see me play, so you know how bad my aim is. It'll be the blind leading the blind. And he went, that's what we'll call it.
All right, there's the Traveler. There's the Traveler in front of us. Let's go. Walk forward. Walk forward. I want you to enjoy this.
As someone who has a disability where it affects my vision, and it is hard for me to be able to play games in general, having someone take the time and guide me through being able to play a game and not try to rush me through things, that meant the world to me.
Where's that? All right. Oh, there he is.
Yes! Yes! Oh, yeah!
In any other game, it's usually people don't want to play with a disabled person. Whereas with Destiny, I can jump in with T, I can jump in with my friends, and even when we just jump in with random blueberries in the community, we can still be able to help each other out, and that's why I love Destiny.
Did you shoot my friend? That was a bad choice.
It's all about being able to reach out and pick someone up and being like, we can do this together. And that is being a hero. It's being able to lift everyone else up.
It's not about you. It's about the fire team. That's what makes a good guardian, is when it's about reaching the end goal and reaching it together.
What?
I wonder if she's pregnant.
She does look like. I was just wondering if her belly was a little bit big.
Yeah.
Maybe that might be why she's hungry.
That might be.
Face right in the center. Are you ready? Look at that little face. Are you ready for? Oh! They're dreaming. They're dreaming. Oh my God! Little effers are dreaming. I love it.
Hello, chat. I'm Hudson. I'm the unit. This is a lot of stuff. I don't know what to do with any. Dad, be quiet. I'm talking. Hi, chat. I'm Hudson. No, I don't think I want to do the microphone after all. No. It's intimidating. Oh my God, there it is again. I don't want to be a show kitty. Dad, put me down. This is what I put up with, chat. He has been exploiting me. I think that's the word that Grandma uses. Exploiting. He is exploiting me for my cootness. But I'm the unit. I got a full 2 pounds of my brothers. And I love to wrestle.
Yeah, this is where it starts to get super creepy. This is the game Cyberpunk 2077 wanted to be, chat. I'm just going to come out and say it. This is the game Cyberpunk 2077 wanted to be. So, there you go.
Well, pitter patter, let's get at her.
Okay. Glad I got that out of my system. City. Overriding it could destroy my software. But I made that choice when I hooked into that first computer and the consequences it would bring. I'm sorry we won't see the outside together. But I needed to carry on the memories of humanity to move on to the past. But I see futures.
And we are back. Welcome back, everybody. Hope you had a chance to stretch a bit. Hope you had a chance to get some stuff taken off your mind in that brief break that we took. Okay, now it said. Sorry, buddy. Give me a second here. There's something I wanted to look at. Oh, okay. That's what it was pulling up. Ah, there it is. There it is. Huh? Just see here. Sorry about that. Just a brief little break. But for those of you watching over on Twitch and on YouTube, hi, how are you? My name is T, and I represent Old Spirits Investigations. This is a new group, newish, relatively newish. I mean, I don't know. When you're coming up on your 5th year doing this, does that still make you new? Streamboo.com, remove the space. How about I do that? We do go one better and just remove you. Bye. There we go. Industrial pseudo NY Megs. Oh boy, that's a heck of a name. That's a cute name. All right, so I'm sorry. What were we talking about? Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Oh wait, that's a recruitment. That's a recruitment thing. Let's see. You know what? Why not? Let's just see how quickly I can do this. Oh, looks like relatively. Yeah. That's fine. Sorry, I realize I'm hopping around and I'm having a butterfly moment. Just looking around for just looking around to see if anything anything grabs my attention here over on the LinkedIn's. Why not? Again, I'll see what they got here. Yeah. Boom. When it's the easy apply, it's a piece of cake. When it's easy apply, it's a piece of cake. Bing, bang, boom. All right, I think now I can focus myself. Okay, so as I said earlier, let's try that again. Thank you. And yes, hi. My name is T. You can call me TT Monster or Twitch Dad, and this is me as part of Old Spirits Investigations. We are coming up on 5-year-old paranormal investigation group. We have associates in many different places, but the core four of the OSI team is me, my buddy Phil, who you see there in the blindfold, and then there is Tina, Phil's wife, and Pip, my wife. And that is the quick overview of who we are at OSI. As far as what we do and how we do things, you can find out more. If you're watching over on YouTube, you already know. You already know who and what we are on that platform. But if you're watching live on Twitch, follow that link to Old Spirits. That's our show, and we have been running for 4 seasons, and we got season 5. Still collecting content for season 5, and very excited. We know what our lead show is going to be. Season 5 is kicking off with an investigation of the Trans-Allegheny Lunatic Asylum. That's going to be a fun one. I've been trying to, I'm assuming that's teach. I'm trying to teach you about your car's, I've been trying to reach you about your car's extended warranty. Do you accept the scam? Yeah, L. I don't know if I'm going to be doing that. I don't know if I'm going to take one of those jobs on LinkedIn. I'm like I said, I'm throwing my hat into some rings, see if anybody catches it. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I appreciate the effort, though. I appreciate the effort there, L. Thank you very much. So anyway, what I do on Thursdays on this channel, both on Twitch and on YouTube, as we simul stream on both, is I show you the other side of paranormal investigation, the less glamorous, the little, what some people would call tedious part of paranormal investigation, which is where someone has to sit down and look at all the stuff that we have filmed and all the stuff that we have recorded. This is part of the process. This is part of paranormal investigation. A lot of people don't like to talk about it. A lot of people don't like to highlight it, but you know what? I bring you in here so that when you say, oh man, this guy's faking this stuff, you can see what I'm putting myself through, that I am not going to fake this stuff. I want to show you how I find out if there is something haunting a place or not. And so far, things at the Rocking Cradle House have been promising. What happens is when you start put the episode together and you start putting all the different pieces together to see if you actually did catch something, or if the data points from the different things, whether it's the SD session, whether it's a spirit writing session, or whether it's just an open EVP session. If you catch anything, the question remains, do I think a place is haunted? And currently we are at a place called the Rocking Cradle House. This is a very well-appointed Airbnb, but it is also it is the site of one of the most haunted, one of the most haunting experiences to ever hit Lynchburg, Virginia. And there have been books written about this incident. There has been journalists, respected journalists, that have covered this location. And now it's OSI's turn. So far, it's been compelling, as Phil would say. It's been a very compelling ride so far. But let's push on. Let's continue on. Let's see if anything else comes out of this SD session. And this is also your chance as viewers over on YouTube and on Twitch. If you have questions for me, I will take them in real time. And they can be about the investigation. They can be about the methods. They can be about the equipment that we're using. Please keep your questions respectful. And yeah, we would love to talk to you more about what we do at Old Spirits. Okay, here we go.
Did you pray over the cradle?
It's colors.
Wow. Is there something funny? Don't chuckle a bit there.
Yeah. Now the Reverend Smith, he said. The Reverend Smith claimed. He said. He said. He said. That's what I'm hearing. What did he offer? Smith, he said. The Reverend Smith claimed that the rocking cradle could be explained away by science.
Phenomena is something. Fuck, I wish I could know what that said.
It could be explained away by science. And I have to bleep out Phil because Phil said a naughty word. Damn it, Phil. Okay, let me just double check. I have to double check. Where's the really? Okay. I'll have to pop up here and go to window text. Did I spell it right? I did not. Okay. It's a phenomenon. 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 Okay. Have I spelled it right now? No? Oh, that's it. Okay. So I believe now I have spelled correctly the word phenomenon. The word is phenomenon. Yep, phenomenon. Okay. So I got that.
Explained away by science. Phenomena is something.
Okay, and now I have to zoom in. Thanks, Phil. I have to zoom in, and then I have to tap here. And then, where is it? I have to go over here. No, not. Oh, yes, actually here. And I have to say, please make for me bars and tone. Okay. And then from this bars and tone, I'm going to go on ahead and just grab that.
Second note.
Okay, here we go.
Explained away by science. Phenomena is something. I wish I could know what that said. That was me.
The phenomena.
That beep is a bit loud, so I can take that down. All right. 10 decibels should be more than enough. Should be more than enough. Okay.
To be explained away by science. Phenomena is something. I wish I could know what that said.
There you go.
That was me.
The phenomena is something. Okay.
Right. But according to Reverend Smith, it could be explained by science. What do you? A whole lot more. Science. What do? It could be explained by science. What do you? A whole lot more. What do you think? What? We can do a trade. Science. What do you? A whole lot more. What do you think? What? We can do a trade. What do you think? What do you? A whole lot more. What do you think?
He says go for it.
What do you? A whole lot more. What do?
Okay, so here he says go for it.
You think? What? We can do.
That's one of the tough things when we're in the ST session, that it is close to impossible for us to time it right, that sometimes our questions and what's coming from the spirit box or what's coming from the person listening to the spirit box don't overlap. And it can get a little frustrating. It's something Phil says we need to work on, and I agree. We need to somehow figure out some way to time it better, but it's also kind of impossible because this is proof of this right. What you're looking at right here is proof of how Phil can't hear me, and I'm talking and Phil is just barreling on through. So yeah. It's a challenge. Okay.
Could be explained by science. What do you? A whole lot more. What do you think? What? We can do a trade. Redirect. We can do a trade.
Redirect. Okay.
Trade. Redirect. The next. We can do a trade. Redirect. The next.
Ooh. Next question.
Next question. Okay, so who are we talking to? At this stage right now, it's not the radio. At this stage right now, it's not the radio. Okay, well, yeah, we're hoping it's not. At this stage right now,
I totally forgot about that. It's not the radio. So how long has Phil been under? We're closing in on the 20-minute mark. This whole thing started at 12 minutes. So it's been a healthy session, nearly 8 minutes. Okay.
At this stage right now, it's not the radio. Okay, well, yeah, we're hoping it's not the radio. We're hoping it's someone that's intelligent. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. Did anyone hit record? That's what I'm thinking. Did anyone hit record?
Oh, jeez. It's what I'm thinking. Did anyone hit record? Wow. Wow, that's crazy. Okay. All right. Did anyone hit record? That's funny. That's really funny. Okay.
That's what I'm thinking. Did anyone hit record? We got record going.
Oh, yes, we all hit record.
We all hit record. So we're capturing. We got record going.
Oh.
We got record going. We got record. We got record going.
Oh, yes, we all hit record.
We all hit record. So we're capturing the moment.
Do you know the lady on the stairs?
That's your broad.
Wow, that's your broad. Oh, jeez.
That's your broad.
What?
Jeez.
It's not
That's
ours.
good.
Somebody else saw her, not us.
And the last one.
Somebody else saw her, not us.
And the last.
Saw her, not us. What?
Jeez.
It's not
That's
ours.
good.
Somebody else saw her, not us.
And the last one. Well, of the ghost stories that we've heard of this particular place, that's the last one we know of. That's that. Okay.
All right, we just cleared the 20-minute mark. So,
Place.
So
That's
he's coming up on 10 minutes.
that's the last one we know of. Today we really?
Today we what?
Today we really?
Today we something.
Today we really? Today we really? We give a lot. Today we really? We give a lot. There have been people in here in this. He went to jail. He goes to jail. Ooh. There have been people in here in this. He went. There have been people in here in this. He went to jail. He goes. Today we really? We give a lot. There have been people in here in this. He went to jail. He goes to jail. Ooh. Was that the major you're talking about?
Sentence.
Are you talking? Was that the major you're talking? Ooh. Was that the major you're talking about?
Sentence.
Are you talking about the major? The one who had post-traumatic stress disorder? The one who drank himself? Wow, that was a whole sentence, but I couldn't get it.
It's annoying when that happens.
Yeah. We made it. Yeah.
We made it.
Who's we?
It's exactly it.
Who's we?
It's exactly.
Not the best sentence, but that's what it sounds like to me. It's exactly it. Sounds odd.
We made it.
Who's we?
It's exactly it.
Tell me who's we.
You better get prepared. Get prepared. You better get prepared. The moment. The moment. You better get prepared. The moment.
Oh, which moment? What moment? What are we preparing for? Are you okay with us sleeping in the house?
God.
Feels like the responses are slowing down a bit. So, could be nearing the end of this.
God. Yes, he's here.
Okay.
It happens often.
Come on.
God. Yes, he's here.
Okay.
It happens.
Okay.
God. Yes, he's here.
Okay.
It happens often.
Well, yes, a lot of people do sleep in this house. It's sort of a hotel, if you will. Is that okay?
I really hope it's okay.
It happened in the something.
What happened?
It happened in the It happened in the
Oops. Okay. Actually wanted to do that here instead. Okay. Okay.
It happened in the something.
What happened?
Waterways.
Waterways.
Happened.
Okay, waterways.
What happened?
Waterways.
Waterways. There were a lot of riverboats. There was even a canal.
But what happened? What happened there? Were you murdered?
I swear they got me. The hour has not passed. I swear they got me. The
But the hour has not passed. Okay. And before anybody asks, no, we've never gotten full like song lyrics or anything like that through the spirit boxes. Never had it, and I've had it sweeping AM and FM. We get bursts of music, but I've never had some drink to remember, some drink to forget. I've never had anything say modern day warrior, mean stride. I've never had anything like that happen to me. Never heard anything like that happen to Phil either.
I swear they got me. The hour has not passed.
Interesting.
Trying to keep a track on the time. He's been under for almost 10 minutes.
Just want to ask.
It hurts. It hurts.
What happened? Go ahead, hon. Go ahead.
Do you know the vulture's roost? The ladies of the vulture's roost?
Yeah.
A large man.
Ooh. Vulture's roost?
Yeah.
A large.
Yeah.
Vulture's roost.
A large man.
Ooh.
In Virginia. In Virginia. In Virginia.
Sounds like somebody's getting in trouble downstairs. Okay. From Virginia. Wait, whoa.
Vulture's roost.
A large man.
Ooh.
In Virginia.
Okay, I think it says the large man from Virginia.
It is the Vulture's roost.
A large man.
Ooh.
In Virginia. Takes. Takes.
Is he a soldier?
In the rain. Rain.
Is he a soldier?
In the rain.
Is he a soldier?
In the rain.
It was not you, Walker. No, it was not you.
I fell down. In the rain. I fell.
Okay. He takes.
Is he a soldier?
In the rain. I fell down. It went on for hours. It went on.
Pardon me, everybody. It went on for hours. Okay.
I fell down. It went on for hours.
Oh, I don't like this story.
Are we talking to a soldier? Someone who fought in the war?
It got me.
It got me. Okay. And how are you tonight, John? Pleasure to have you in Streamwalker.
The war?
It got me.
Did you fall in defense of Lynchburg?
It's the bitch.
Bitch could be a lot of things. Could be a dog he's talking about. Not sure. And good on you giving yourself a day off. Good on giving yourself a day off. Seriously, man.
It's the bitch.
Ooh.
Killed me.
Excuse me.
Ooh.
Killed me.
Again, another.
Did she poison you? It's usually the way women took out
Yeah.
people.
Poison was the proposal.
Someone just growl.
No.
No.
So, yeah, we've been getting throughout the night. We've been getting things about killed me. Sometimes that can happen on a particularly charged up site. Someone will say killed me over and over again. And the trick is trying to figure out if this is just random noise or if there's something to it. But this is something that has popped up a couple of times. Was anyone killed by a woman in passion? That's the thing. To our knowledge, there have been no murders on these premises. The history of this place, there's a lot happening there. Let me go on ahead. I think this might be good time for a bit of reference. Let me pull up. Yeah, there we go. I'm going to pull up the episode where we do the history hit so you have an idea of where we're coming from with this place. So let's go to playlists. Let's go to season 4, First in the Field. And let's see. That's Wildwood. Ghost Stop. Here we go. All right, so what I got here is I've got the history hit from part one of the Rocking Cradle House, and this I think will bring you up to speed on what we know about the property and everything about the property better than I could just off the top of my head. So here we go right now. This is where we're looking at right now, footage wise. This is the Rocking Cradle House. This is our history hit from part 1 of our investigation there, our first investigation there. So here we go. Lynchburg is a city known for both the preservation and restoration of its historic homes, and much of its impressive architecture still remains, each with their own story. However, no house in Hill City remains as infamous as the house at 1104 Jackson Street. The origins of the Rocking Cradle House, as it is known in the area, are shrouded in mystery. It was built prior to 1819, but the exact year of its construction is unknown, and no records exist of its original owner. The incident, for which the house was named, occurred in 1839, when Reverend William A. Smith, renting the house in the midst of his career as a Methodist preacher in Lynchburg, was living there with his wife, Laura Brooking Smith. Following the birth of their daughter, the Smith family were loaned a rocking cradle from the Reverend John Early, a prominent leader in the Methodist Church. One morning, Laura called out to Reverend Smith from the next room, "Dr. Smith, come here and look at this cradle, how it rocks." Smith joined his wife to watch the cradle rocking vigorously of its own accord. Reverend Smith moved the cradle to the middle of the living room floor and, according to both he and his wife, said, "Now Jeffrey," Jeffrey being another name for the devil, "rock." The cradle then began rocking. News of this strange occurrence spread through Lynchburg, with hundreds closing their places of business just to gain a glimpse of the ghostly rocking cradle. The cradle even earned coverage from newspapers and journalists both in and out of Lynchburg. While perhaps the most famous of stories, the Rocking Cradle is not the only story to come from this unassuming house. Following the American Civil War, a Confederate major, whose name was never recorded in any ledger, and his family came to be boarders at the house. It quickly came to light the man was a heavy drinker and known to fly into fits of rage and delirium. During these bouts, the major's family would lock him in the dining room for the safety of others and for himself, although the major apparently had access to a fire poker, which he would use to try and beat his way out of the room. This is why, usually around midnight, sounds of screaming and pounding against doors have been reported. Another incredible incident comes from Walter Addison, the editor of the Lynchburg News in the
How are you, Wes?
1910s. The Poston family owned the house at the time, and Addison lived there as a renter. Addison, following a long night of editorial duties at the paper, returned to the house around 2 a.m. At the top of the stairs, a woman around 80 years old, dressed in an old-fashioned dressing gown, stood at the top of the stairs. Addison assumed the woman was a visiting relative of the owner's, so he nodded to her and retired to his room on the first floor. The next morning, he inquired about the visitor and was told there was no one else staying in the house. While this possible spirit had not been seen since Addison's encounter, others have since heard footsteps and witnessed chair cushions sinking as if someone was there. 1104 Jackson Street became known as the house where the cradle rocked. Even today, it is known by Lynchburg simply as the Rocking Cradle House. And it is here where OSI found themselves completely unprepared for what the night had to offer.
And I don't mind saying I'm pretty proud of that. Well, that drone footage. That was some nice drone footage there. I don't mind saying.
Yes. More of that, please. More of that, my girl.
Anyway, that's just me tooting my own horn. First off, Wes, how are you, man? How are you? Good to have you here. That's Wes, everybody. He is from Restless Spirits Investigations, or RSI, and thrilled to have him in our chat over here in Twitch. So yeah, that is the history of the Rocking Cradle House. It's very easy to book, Wes. I wouldn't tell them that you're doing any shenanigans with paranormal investigations, but I mean, if you want a tour of Lynchburg or if you want to get some dinner, we can help you out. And if we're in town, Wes, we'd love to, sit down with you. And, But of course, I would not mention that you're there for paranormal investigations. Now, they do have like security cameras, so they'll see you probably bringing in gear and stuff like that. But it's not like she's going to stop you unless she is like, I'd rather have you not investigate this place for paranormal investigation. You never know. Excuse me. You never know what is going to set off somebody. That's the point I'm making. So anyway, that's in a nutshell the history of the Rocking Cradle House. And so no murders as far as we know. No murders on the premises. But a lot of weird stuff has happened. Some of the stuff has been documented, some of it has not. So that's just something to keep in mind. However, we keep getting murder in here. We keep getting murder popping up in SDs, popping up in ghost tubes. So it's a little unsettling, and we're not sure where it's coming from. Real quick, everybody. Attention, all personnel. Ads in 10 seconds. Ads in 10 seconds. That is all. Now, if you're over on YouTube, you're not going to see any ads. And remember, the easiest way to avoid ads, if you want to avoid ads on this channel, is to either sub to the channel. You don't have to, but I appreciate it if you did. I think it's 4 or 6 subs away from cracking into 100 again. So there you go. So I'm not going to say no if you want to sub. And finally,
there is Twitch Turbo, and Twitch Turbo is just a great way to just avoid ads altogether and make sure Twitch keeps the lights on. So that is the history. Great question. Thank you very much, Walker, for asking that. We have no idea if there are any, unsolved murders on the premises. We just know that, it's and that's OSI associate Walker right there, dropping a tier 1 sub onto Wes, and I appreciate that. That puts me, I believe. Let me just double check. Due to a generous benefactor from earlier this week. Is that it? Oh, here we go. No, that's not it. Why do I look so freaking blurry? Why do I look so freaking blurry? There we go. There we go. A little better. What? My source is at 7. I've got to check some settings in my. That's what it is. It's the settings in my Streamlabs. I think they might be a little off. Yeah. What am I currently? There it is. There it is. There it is. We got a 5 tier 1 sub bomb from Walker. Finger slipped. It sounds like your finger is spasming, to be honest with you. But let me just double check that. Congratulations, by the way. Thank you, Walker, because you just popped me over the 100 mark. So. And I got to figure out, some things on, I just realized some things on Streamlabs are a little off, and now we have Infinity. There's just, cats and dogs living together, mass hysteria. But yes, I have now cracked into the 100 sub mark. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Walker, for helping make that happen. I certainly do appreciate it. And for those folks who just got the gifted sub, which includes Derek, Dirty, T-Goose, Brassy Panther, and finally Pokey. Thank you very much. And hope you all enjoy those tier 1 subs and all the perks that come with them. Okay. Getting back to the footage review. So we're looking right now, for those of you who just joined us late, we are at the Rocking Cradle House in Lynchburg, Virginia. Reportedly the most haunted spot here in Lynchburg. And right now, this is a review of the second visit we made here, because things got really wild. Things got wild and very, very weird at this investigation. In fact, I would say from last season, this is the most watched investigation we've ever had, is the Rocking Cradle House. So that's just something to throw in there. Now, as far as what happened on the second visit, that's what we're here to look at. And we're now in the middle of Phil's. We're in the middle of Phil's SD session, so let's go ahead and let's have a look.
It got me.
Did you fall in defense of Lynchburg?
It's the bitch.
Oh.
Killed me.
Thank you.
Again, another.
You can also hear how quiet the house is. This is a very quiet corner. Now there are residences around this house, and we did have some false positives. Basically, just kids playing outside and things like that. But this gives you an idea how quiet the place is.
Poison you? It's usually the way women took out people.
Poison was the proposal.
Someone just growl.
No.
No.
He killed me. He killed.
That time, he killed me.
He killed me. She killed me.
Well, he said he killed me.
He killed me.
And then he says she killed me. And we got this quite a bit on our first visit, and throughout this visit. So hard to say what. I'd be really interested, Wes, if you did come to the Rocking Cradle House. I'd be really interested to see if you guys got any hits of he killed me, she killed me. That would open up a
She killed me.
That would open up a Pandora's
Who is she?
box.
We got to have a name. Did you know her?
Saturday night. Saturday night.
Saturday night. I guess that makes it all right. Forgot how lively this Estes session got.
Did you know her?
Saturday night.
What was her name? Please tell us what her name was.
Adele.
Oh my God.
Adele.
Okay, I need someone to get me in contact with the singer Adele. We have to know where she was on the night up. No, I'm kidding. But what do we got here? Walker gifting a tier 1 sub to Scott. Thank you very much for doing that. I really appreciate it. I'll make a note, and I would be interested to see if we could get any of the same responses. Marion always seems to be our go-to Estes person. She seems to get the best responses to pick up when she goes under. Yeah. There we go. Hello, how are you? Hello from the other side. Don't want to do that anymore because I might get copyrighted dinged. Yeah. She did say hello from the other side.
Saturday night.
Where was
her
Adele
name?
on Saturday night?
Please tell us what her name was.
Adele.
Oh my God.
Adele was in it.
Adele.
Was she?
Preferably not the singer, I hope.
She shot me.
The bigger problem that we have with this property is there's a lot of stuff that people don't know about it. It's not like Hinsdale where there's been a lot of rumor and they've kind of built in that rumor and people have ran with it. We don't have that problem with the Rocking Cradle House, but there are a lot of holes. There are more question marks than answers when it comes to this property.
Name. Please tell us what her name was.
Adele.
Oh my God.
Adele was in it.
Adele.
Was she?
Preferably not the singer, I hope.
No, Scott, that's Hi-Ho the Mario, the farmer in the dell. Not quite.
She shot me.
And if Adele is anywhere, she'll be at Skyfall. At Skyfall.
Wow.
One of my favorite Bond songs of all time.
Okay.
Were you at the Vulture's Roost?
Stabbed.
And this is where you can't always. This is one of the traps that I see a lot of the paranormal. Well, it's not a trap when it's the paranormal entertainers. When you try to shoehorn in a narrative around something that you cannot corroborate, like for example, she shot me, and then you would get stabbed. I would say straight out of the box. Sam and Colby, the folks from Project Fear, Zach Baggins, they would all be losing their minds right now. They would be like, "Oh my God, there was a murder here," because they shot. Oh no, and he stabbed her. It's it's not always these answers are not necessarily confessions. Okay? So that's just something to keep in mind, right?
Wow.
Okay.
Were you at the vulture's roost?
Stabbed.
And when you get these results, whether they're in real time or whether you're looking over the footage, you just have to be careful. You have to be very careful.
Were you at the vulture's roost?
Stabbed.
Wow.
That you're not building a false narrative.
Adele was a friend.
Oh, jeez. So stabbed. What was that?
Stabbed.
Wow.
Friend.
Friend. Okay, so friend.
First.
Stabbed.
Wow.
Friend.
Adele was a friend.
Possible. Friend.
Adele was a friend.
Possible.
Friend.
Adele was a
Vulture's roost.
Stabbed.
Wow.
Friend.
Adele was a friend.
Possible.
Okay, I'm gonna have to look that up.
Yeah, you are. Do you know her last name?
She was the first.
Last name?
Okay.
Do you know her last name?
She was the first.
I'm gonna leave you in for another 5 minutes.
First what?
Okay, real quick, before anybody says anything, before anybody shouts out something. Chicken chow mein, nice, well done. Watch as it crosses the lower quadrant of the screen. Okay. Could that be an orb? No, it is. This is not an orb. This is a bug. Considering some of the dead bugs that we saw, in that they weren't taking care of the place and everything like that, I would not be surprised if that was a bug. So no, I do not think that was. I do not think that was an orb of any kind. I really think that was just a bug that the light caught on the way down. So I want to just go on ahead and dismiss that. I am not a big believer in the orbs because I haven't yet had an orb that has captured my attention and behaved in a way that dust or bugs don't. So that's my commentary on orbs. Okay.
She was the first.
I'm gonna leave you in for another 5 minutes.
First what? Did you love her?
Oh, she did it.
Look at this, everybody. Look at this. Danfinity coming in with a red hot raid. Let's go. Let's go, everybody. Thank you so much for that, Dan. Thank you so much for that. Much appreciated. Much appreciated indeed. I just want to see if this is playing anywhere else. That's interesting. So I either have to mute myself. I I have to either mute myself or fix that. You know what? It's okay. We're just going to go in. Oh, look at that. Walker dropping a red hot sub for Danfinity because it's been too long. Danfinity, hold up 1 second. Hold up 1 second. Here we go. Right now, this is the trippiest as balls intro you'll ever hear. How you doing, everybody? It's me, your old pal Twitch Dad. I'm getting some wicked ass delay, and you know what? You know what? I'm gonna blame what's in this vape pen. And no, bubblegum is not in this vape pen. But hey, you know what to do. Now that you're here, tripping bear balls, just go on ahead and drop those pants and drop those feet up because you're here with your new best friend on the internet. It's me, your old pal Twitch Dad. Okay, that was trippy. That was trippy. I don't know if you all were hearing the theme in double, but I was. But you know what? I'm just going to roll with it, and then I'm going to fix it later. Hi, everybody. Danfinity, the Beardos, they are in the house. Pleasure to have you all here. My name is T. You can call me T Monster or Twitch Dad. And tonight I am representing Old Spirits Investigations. We are doing some digging in the dirt, if you will. We're taking a look at some footage from a previous investigation. This is going to be what you're going to see here will eventually become our holiday special. And yeah, this is our investigation of the Rocking Cradle House of Lynchburg, Virginia. And oh my God, we have a hype train going. We have a hype train going. So let's rock and roll with that. Level 1 hype train going. So we got 4 minutes. Get in those bits. Get in those subs. Get in those gifted subs. Thank you, Dan, for kicking off this lovely raid, and I appreciate it. What did you get up to? Did I see that you were doing Destiny tonight, or were you doing something else on your stream? I know you've been diversifying, and I know it's been tricky, but oh my God, are you kidding me? You don't have to talk to me about that. I will make that happen. Abso-friggin-lutely. Abso-friggin-lutely. I would love. Okay, now Dan, I will tell you this though. I'll tell you this. You know how I was back in the day. You know how I was in raids, like Destiny raids, where I'd be like, okay, Dan, what do I do? Okay, Dan, what do I do? Take that moment and reverse it. That's going to be what it's like when I take you on a ghost hunt. I'm just going to be straight up with you. I will gladly take the lead in the ghost hunt. I won't do it in a Destiny raid. I will gladly take that lead in a ghost hunt. You feel me? I hope you do feel me. And look at that. Dan dropping them biddies, and I think a combo just started, but hey, let's go. Randy dropping some biddies. I appreciate that. He did Hollow Knight, hit a huge milestone for charity fundraising. Let's go. Glad you brought that up because I'm currently mounting something with the Mana Buds, and hopefully on December 1st, we're going to be doing an all-day charity push for NoKidHungry.org. NoKidHungry.org is an organization to make sure the kids get fed when they're in school and as well as when they're out of school. So we're going to be doing something like that, hopefully on December 1st. Details to come, so sit tight, everybody. Thank you very much. I know I have seen many folks rock and rolling in the Hollow Knight, and so yeah, that's very cool, Dan. Very cool. Thank you so much for bringing the Beardos over here. It's like coming home. It's like coming home, baby. In fact, it's weird. I'm actually wearing a Destiny shirt. I'm actually wearing one of my Destiny shirts today. So Kismet. That's what it is. All right. So make sure to click that follow button. Make sure to follow Danfinity. Dan knows where all the bodies are buried. That's the way I can say. Dan knows where all the bodies are buried. He was one of the first good friends that I made through playing Destiny. Dan still plays Destiny. Excuse me. And we even had a chance. Probably one of the best times I've had with someone from Twitch. Dan, I was doing Gen Con, and I suddenly realized I mentioned that I was in Indianapolis, not realizing that Danfinity was in the area. So I said to Pip, Pip, would you mind if I had a boys' night? And Pip's like, you go have a boys' night. So Dan took me under his wing and took me to all the best places to drink. in Indianapolis, and I had the best freaking time. It was just it was yeah. So everybody, please do follow Danfinity if you're not already. As for me, yes. When I first started my journey, and it's kind of a weird journey, but when I first started this journey, I started with Destiny under the tutelage of Dan. I am now dabbling in Magic, as in Magic the Gathering, and I am also doing this, paranormal content. I am one of the two founders behind Old Spirits Investigations, and on Wednesday nights we have the Grim Gazette, where on behalf of Old Spirits, I go in and I do everything from weird news to paranormal debunks to a deep dive into what is happening in paranormal circles. Tonight is footage review night, and this is when I pull up some footage of a future episode of Old Spirits, which you can find out more about on YouTube, and you can go on ahead and just follow along with our different investigations. But what I do on Thursday nights is where I basically do I do go through the footage, because that's the part that nobody really talks about in paranormal investigation. Yeah, you can look cool getting into the dark, and you got your camera and you got your gear and you got the devices going off, but someone's got to sit down and look at all of this footage, and that is what we're doing tonight. This is the return visit to the Rocking Cradle House. You can see how things went on our first visit in the Rocking Cradle House in our previous season. Things got wild, things got a little out of hand, and we left. But on this particular episode, we are pushing forward to the point where we actually spent the night. We spent the night in this rather well-appointed Airbnb. But would you ask me if this place is haunted? Yes, you may, and I will tell you without hesitation, something's there. Something's there. And Dan, no kidding, if I'm heading out west, if I head out east, I'm heading into the ocean. If I head out west, and it is in my plans, to head out west. It might be an investment, but one of the places, Dan, I'm gonna put this idea in your head. One of the places that I'm thinking about, it's in Ohio, and I believe it's the Ohio Reformatory. It is the prison where they shot the Shawshank Redemption. That place is open for paranormal investigations, and during the winter and early spring, they have like oh boy, yes, oh boy. Even the cast of Shawshank Redemption said there was some funk in there. There was some funk in there. They weren't talking about the smell. There was some funk in there. So yeah, that's on my hit list. But I will let you know, my man. I will let you know. That is going to be a standing invite. And if you don't think I'm going to hold it to you, well, I just got to say.
I suggest you let that one marinate.
Okay. All right. So on our footage review night, I take down the music and we start getting into the footage. So strap in, everybody. Here we go. We're nearing the end. I'll put on my best Zach Baggins. You watch your step there. You watch your step there, son.
That's it, man. Game over, man. It's game over.
You better be kidding. All right. So we're nearing the end of an SD session. And again, for anybody from Dan's community, one of the reasons why I do this is because I want to have an open platform for anybody to ask me questions about paranormal investigations. Whether it is, what's the method you're using? What is the technique? What is the gear? What do you personally believe? This is an open forum. I not only want to show all the scars and warts of paranormal investigation, I also want to allow people to ask me the tough questions. So please feel free to do so. All right, here we go.
Oh, she did it.
All right, I just got to put that comma there. Okay.
In the room.
Okay.
Oh, she did it.
And why did we use that Boo Bear? Okay. Randy, concerning Boo Bear, you actually missed it. And and wow, we have a new reason to love Boo Bear. So we were in the village. So first off, Boo Bear. Boo Bear is a teddy bear that has been rigged with a whole lot of different sensors and audio responses and also questions that try to invoke some type of response, right? It is a very sophisticated piece of kit, and they just recently upgraded it to Boo Buddy 2, or as I like to say, Boo Buddy 2 Electric Boogaloo. And with the new Boo Buddy, they have all these different new responses now. And we're in a historic village just outside of Appomattox, Virginia. And we got it running. It's in a school, so everybody's, it's got a good vibe for a school. And we're all in the moment. We're all very focused. And then Boo Buddy suddenly says this as a provoke question. See if it can provoke a response. Boo Buddy suddenly goes, "My favorite song is Sandstorm from Daruda. It goes like this. Do 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 do. What's your favorite song?" You could have heard a pin drop in that moment as we all look at each other and said, "What the hell just happened?" I went back to Ghost Stop because that's where I also play D&D with the folks from there. And I said, "Let me show you a clip of what happened from our last investigation." I play it for Sean Porter, the founder of Ghost Stop. He starts cackling. And he goes, "Yeah, that's Derek." And apparently Derek had set up this little Easter egg, this little goofball provoke question. And he assured Sean, "Don't worry. We're not going to get dinged for copyright infringement or anything like that. It'll go off like one every 5,000th time." Okay. That's what Derek told Sean. Well, that was the second time we had used the new Boo Buddy. And yeah, they I think they only went out with the first 30. So if you bought a Boo Buddy from the new Boo Buddy from Ghost Stop recently, yeah, you've got that Easter egg somewhere tucked in here. So there you are. Another reason to love Boo Buddy. All right. Here we go.
Oh, she did it. In the room.
Which room?
Okay, where? Which room? What building?
Over.
This is it? Over?
Room. What building?
Over.
Oh, yeah, you are supposed to be seeing footage. That's on me. Wow. Must be getting close to the end of my stream. I'm starting to make my amateur mistakes. Okay, let's do this again. Thank you, Dan. Thank you, Dan. Good Lord. Okay, we'll do.
Oh, she did it. In the room.
Which room?
Okay, where? Which room? What building?
Over.
So maybe not in this building?
Where you wake up.
Where you wake up. Okay, that's bad because we're sleeping there tonight.
Maybe not in this building? Maybe not in this building?
Where you wake up.
Did she kill you in a bedroom?
So there was that little ew kind of sound. Not paranormal, something from outside. The neighborhood that we're in, we had to...
Hello there.
Hello there. Where we were, how you doing there, Corpse? Good to see you. Where and you would have seen this in the history hit for the original Rocking Cradle House investigation, and you'll see it in the history hit for this episode as well. We were in a very residential area, so there is a lot of foot traffic, a lot of outside traffic that we had to account for. It has been a while. It has been a while, Corpse, but thanks for coming in, and good to have you back. Good to have you back. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. But as I was saying earlier, before Dan rated, I was saying that one of the things you have to be careful about, particularly when you're using these devices, is that you don't take the hits or the data points at face value. You've got to make sure that if there's a narrative building, someone's got to do some research and find out if there was someone named Adele that used to live in the place, or that there was a family nearby with someone named Adele. That if people visiting Lynchburg is going to make papers back in the beginning of the century, in the 20s and 30s, people are also going to be making the papers if there's a murder involved. So I'm just saying. And Mind Killer, how are you? Good to have you here as well. Good to have you here as well. Hope you're having a good night. Oh, and real quick, everybody, give me 1 second here. Attention, all personnel. Ads in 25 seconds. Ads in 25 seconds. That is all. Now, for those of you over on YouTube, you're not going to be seeing any ads. You'll be fine. For those of you here on Twitch, there will be a brief period of ads. And I appreciate you sitting through. Appreciate you watching. Those ads do help the channel as well as Twitch. But if you want to avoid the ads, one way is by subbing. You can always sub to the channel. I'm not going to force you to, but I will ask you to. So you're always welcome to sub to the channel if you like. You get some perks with that as well. And then as far as Twitch Turbo is another way where you can help Twitch keep the lights on and a way to avoid ads. So there you go. I left off on getting that yeah. So we should be good.
Yeah.
Unreal.
Okay.
Okay, so if you know her first name, and her first name is supposedly Adele, what was her last name? We can at least start looking.
Did it just say patience? I think that's what he said.
We can at least start looking.
Patience. It did say patience.
We can at least start looking.
Patience.
Patience. Patience could be a last name.
Or should we do
Gotta have patience.
Gotta have.
Or should we do
Gotta have.
Gotta have patience. Interesting. Okay.
Could be a last name.
Or should we do
Gotta have patience.
Gotta have patience. No, it's gotta have patience. Okay.
You finally shared the whole story.
No, it's gotta have patience. Okay.
You finally shared the whole story.
Now, hang on. I'm hearing something a little unusual here. Hold on.
Have patience.
Gotta have patience. No, it's gotta have patience. Okay.
You finally shared the whole story.
Okay. Couple of things I got to do here.
finally shared the whole story.
You finally shared the whole story. Which is a lot to get from an ST session. But I'm going to actually go back and take a look at, take a more in-depth listen to this. Okay. So what I'm doing is I heard something in one of the in this little section of audio. So what I'm doing is I'm launching Adobe Audition, and Adobe Audition is, for the lack of a better comparison, it's what you do with audio in the same way that Premiere you do with video. This is an advanced level DAW or digital audio workstation. And what I'm curious about is right in here. It's in this section right in here. So let me just have a listen.
Patience could be a last name.
Gotta have patience.
Gotta have patience. No, it's gotta have patience. Okay.
You finally shared the whole story.
Well, we don't have the whole story, but we have.
She was a bad kitty.
We got parts of it.
The farm.
I remember that. She was a bad kitty. But it's this right in here. So I'm going to highlight this.
Gotta have patience. No, it's gotta have patience. Okay.
You finally shared the whole story.
Okay. I'm going to increase the volume just by a few decibels. Okay.
Well, we don't. Gotta have patience. No, it's gotta have patience. Okay.
All right, there it is. It's right there. It's right there. Okay, that is Phil, but this?
You finally shared the whole story.
But this right here. Okay, I'm increasing this a bit. Okay, I'm going to increase it a little more in sound. What? I have no idea what that is. It's none of us. We're not moving. It's none of us breathing. It's not our clothes rustling.
You finally shared. You finally shared the whole story.
Well,
and it's not coming from outside. That's not coming from outside the building. All right, so I'm zooming in a little bit, and so I'm zooming in. So what I'm doing right now is I'm zooming in, and then I'm going to go to noise reduction and say capture noise print. The current audio selection will be captured. Yeah, okay. Yeah. So basically when I say capture noise print is that it looks at the sound that I've got here. It looks at the sound that's been amplified and it captures it. It's like a copy. I'm creating a copy of it like I would with a piece of video or if I'm in a word processor and I copy a sentence. Now I'm going back to effects. I go to noise reduction restoration and I go into noise reduction. So this is a different kind of there are two types of ways of restoring or removing audio from a track that you don't want, or you do want. There's constructive and deconstructive. Deconstructive actually alters the audio at the source, right? And that's what I'm doing. I've created a separate clip. I'm making this in Adobe Audition. And what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to filter out the noise that I don't want. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to adjust this noise reduction, and where the green touches the yellow, that should make this little clip sound a touch cleaner. Let's see how it goes. Wow. I don't know what that is, but it's right there. Okay. So when you find something like this, well, this is the first time it's popped up, Randy. This is the first time it's popped up, and according to this, it's only a few seconds. But what's more interesting is that that's none of us. I mean, it's not like that's wild. That's really interesting. Okay, so going back to Premiere, I'm just gonna mark this file as red. Start looking.
Patience.
Patience. Patience could be a last name.
Or should we do
Gotta have patience.
Gotta have patience. No, it's gotta have patience. Okay.
You finally shared the whole story.
Okay, so in a situation like this, this is what I do. Well, we don't have the whole story, but we have.
She was a bad kitty.
I don't mind saying it. So Phil drops that. She was a bad kitty, and at that point, Vi walks in. But that's crazy. That's a little on the WTF side of things. Oh, come on. All right. Okay, so finally she was a bad kitty. Oh my God! If she was Catwoman, she would definitely be a Michelle Pfeiffer grade Catwoman. Okay. So first thing I got to do is this. I just got to make sure. We don't have the whole story, but we have.
She was a bad kitty.
Bad kitty.
We got parts of it.
The farm.
Okay. So first thing I'm going to do is this. I'm going to do that. Here we go. And then work out on me now.
Patience?
Patience.
Patience?
Patience could be a last name.
Or should we do
Gotta have patience.
Gotta have
Okay,
patience.
right.
No, it's gotta have patience. Okay.
You finally shared the whole story.
Well, we don't have the whole story, but we have.
She was a bad kitty.
We got parts of it.
Thank you for the hydrate. Stand by, please.
The farm.
Okay. All right, what is the issue here? Okay. There we go. All right, so here's how we're doing this. Here's how we're doing this. I'm going to cut there and cut there. I'm trying very hard to, yeah, there we go. That's what I need to do. All right. All right. So what I'm doing here is something called paste insert, and what that does is that I've just made a duplicate of this clip. And I did that so that I can do this. I have now restored the original audio. So now we're going to have a replay segment. And the replay segment is only going to focus on whatever sound anomaly we just captured.
We can at least start looking.
Patience?
Patience. Patience could be a last name.
Or should we do
Gotta have patience.
Gotta have patience. No, it's gotta have patience. Okay.
You finally shared the whole story.
Well, we don't have the whole story, but we have.
She was a bad kitty.
We got parts of it. Patience could be a last name.
Or should we do
Gotta have patience.
Gotta have patience.
Right.
No, it's gotta have patience. Okay.
You finally shared the whole story.
Well, we don't have the whole story, but we have.
She was a bad kitty.
We got parts of it.
The farm.
There you go. Okay. So when I go back to finalize this, I'm going to do this clip in one. Well, it's actually twofold. One, I need to see if I have any other audio sources running, and I got to find this moment. And from that moment, I've got to see if we captured on something else. One of the things that I do when it comes to EVPs or electronic voice phenomenon, which you hear a lot of the professionals say, I try to have multiple devices running because it's real easy to dismiss EVPs. I look at some of our earlier stuff and I'm like, that wasn't an EVP. That was me sitting in a couch and just hitting the cushion in the wrong way, or that was me exhaling or something like that. So what we do in our later videos is I go to every audio source that we have. And if we caught this, we can either debunk it or we can confirm it. My personal theory about EVPs is if you have multiple devices running and you catch it on one device, what are you doing? What are either one of you doing? What are you doing out there? Look, cat, hold on. Hello. I see you, buddy. What are you doing over there? What are you doing over there? That is not a snack. Hicks. What are you doing? I'm gonna rub your tummy. Yes. I will reluctantly give you all treats. Hold on. Hold on. Hey. Yeah, if I forget to go back to footage review and there are cats on there, no one's going to care. I always lose out to the cats. That is the way of this stream. All right. So as I said earlier, if my own personal theory is that if I have captured an EVP on one device, there's a good possibility I've captured on other devices. And when you get into that level, that's when you start playing around with things like spatial relations. You start dealing with, okay, was it somebody sighing? Was it somebody moving? Was it this? Was it that? You can really you can either debunk a potential EVP. You can also confirm an EVP that way. So I've marked the audio as such. Now, do I know what they're saying? All I know is that it's a whisper. And I know that I'm standing behind the camera and I am silent. And if you review that chunk of audio again, you'll see that nobody is really moving around on the couch. Phil is not moving. So here's what it looks like. We can at least start looking.
Patience.
Patience.
Patience could be a last name.
Or should we do
Gotta have patience.
Gotta have patience. No, it's gotta have patience. Okay.
You finally shared
It's
the
not
whole
any of us
story.
taking a breath either.
Well, we don't have the whole story, but we have.
She was a bad kitty.
We got parts of it. Patience could be a last name.
Or should we do
Gotta have patience.
Gotta have patience. No, it's gotta have patience. Okay.
You finally shared the whole story.
Well, we don't have the whole story, but we have.
She was a bad kitty.
We got parts of it.
The farm.
The farm.
Yeah, that sounds like slang. She was a bad kitty.
Yeah, that does sound like slang.
It'd be nice if we could just get the last name of Adele.
Like slang.
It'd be nice if we could just get the last name of Adele. Was Adele her first name or her last name?
I don't think it was her name.
Please leave.
Was Adele her first name or her last name? First name or her last name?
I don't think it was her name.
Please leave.
Or her last name?
Yeah, that's bad. First I thought it said dad, but it's actually bad.
Was Adele her first name or her last name?
I don't think it was a name.
Please leave.
Always nice with the obligatory, please leave. A much more polite way of saying get out.
Was Adele her first name or her last name?
I don't think it was a name.
Please leave.
Well, we will be leaving in a few hours.
And for that, you got to have patience with us.
Gonna go in a second.
Great question, Randy. Have I done any research about any Adele? I have not. I need to ask Pip to get on that. So yeah. We have not done that yet. And I'm sure she would not say no about doing said research.
Gonna go in a second.
Okay.
All right, listen, you've given us a lot to look up and a lot to look into.
Beautiful. Gonna go in a second.
It's when.
All right, listen, you've given us a lot to look up and a lot to look into.
The fact that we're saying this and he just goes beautiful. Oh yeah, no, I agree, Mind Killer. It was very polite, and they had the wherewithal to say, please leave, not get out, just please leave. And I mean, you got to admit, it doesn't sound the same, I mean, there's get out versus please leave. So yeah. It's nice when you have polite spirits to deal with, Okay.
Gonna go in a second.
Okay.
All right, listen, you've given us a lot to look up and a lot to look into.
Beautiful.
Thank you.
Great.
No, thank you.
Social.
A bit.
I want up and a lot to look into.
Beautiful.
Thank you. No,
She was
thank you.
social.
She was social.
Thank you.
She was social. Something to know about Lynchburg. The ladies of the oldest profession in the world, yeah, they were revered. They were revered around here.
Look up and a lot to look into.
Beautiful.
Thank you. No,
She was
thank you.
social.
A bit social.
I wonder if she was like you said, she was a working girl.
Yeah. Did she work hard?
Sounds like it.
Bitches hate me.
Okay, there you go.
Sounds like it.
Bitches hate me.
Oh.
Whew, okay, easy.
That might have caused Adele to stab somebody.
Yeah. Or poison.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly what was said.
What year is it?
I just snoozed the incoming ad break.
It's
Because
not.
I want to see if we can reach the end of this.
Is there anything else you want to tell us?
That we can reach the end of this ST session.
It's night. It's night.
It's night. Okay.
It is night.
The interweb says bad kitty means a not nice young woman who is generally attractive. Well, again, he could have been he could have been talking about the working girls.
Is there anything else you want to tell us?
Upgrade.
Anything else you want to tell us?
Upgrade.
Anything else you want to tell us?
Upgrade.
Anything else you want to?
Not sure what that was, so I'm just gonna go ahead. And so that was unintelligible. I'm sure. No, I appreciate that. I appreciate that, Randy. I will pass that on.
Is there anything else you want to tell us?
Upgrade. The 28th.
Okay.
The 28th.
28th?
Don't forget. Don't forget.
We won't. We will find out. We're trying
It's
to.
a murder.
Did he just say it's a
We
murder?
won't. We will find out. We're trying
It's
to.
a murder.
Yeah, it's a murder.
We will find out.
Okay, when do I pull Phil out of this? Jeez.
28th?
Don't forget.
We won't. We will find out. We're trying
It's
to.
a murder.
We're trying
It's
to.
a
Okay.
We won't. We will find out. We're trying
It's
to.
a murder.
Jeez.
Pray. Pray.
Jeez.
Pray.
We will.
Yeah,
do a
we will.
prayer.
We will. We will. We will.
Man of God.
We will.
Prayer.
We will. We will. We will.
Man of God.
We will. Man of God. Right. We will. We will.
Now again, we've gotten something similar in a previous visit. We got something similar to Man of God.
Yeah,
do a
we will.
prayer.
So,
We
yeah.
will. We will. We will.
Man of God.
We will. Man of God. Right. We got that.
Did you want to take him out?
No, just give him one more minute.
Okay.
Is there anything else you want to tell us before we bring Phil back?
It appears as it is.
There's a lot of yelling. A lot of.
Shit. I thought I was typing, and I was not. Okay. All right.
It appears.
Okay. Ah. Okay. Ads incoming, everyone. All right. There we go. All right. Okay, come on. Oh, there we go. Okay. It appears as it is. Almost there. Almost there.
It appears as it is.
It is what it is, basically.
Yeah. Yeah.
We
yeah.
can't control it.
No. basically.
Yeah.
Okay. Come back over here. And we can't control it. I'm trying to remember how he comes out of this, whether he leaps out of his chair or if it's a calm one.
It appears as it is.
It is what it is, basically.
Yeah.
We can't control it.
No, that is true.
It was his brain.
That is true.
Okay.
No, that is true.
It was his brain. I just learned something else. I just learned something else.
Welcome back, everybody.
Okay.
Now he sounds funny.
Yeah, he sounds like he's cracking jokes now.
He's cracking jokes?
Is this somebody new we're talking to?
La Montaña?
Wait, we're talking to?
When you start talking in a different language, that's when you might want to consider getting
talking to
out.
La Montaña?
Wait,
La Montaña?
The mountain?
Oh, are you from the mountains?
Montaña. All right, I'm going to go ahead and tab them out. That was the baller of a session.
Yeah.
It's time.
It's
It
time.
is time.
It is time.
Yeah.
It's time.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's time.
It's
It
time.
is time.
It is time.
Let's tap him out then.
Say goodbye.
Goodbye.
Oh, I forgot that he said
It is time.
It is time.
Let's tap him out then.
Say goodbye.
Okay.
It is
so-
time.
It is time.
Let's tap him out then.
Say goodbye.
Goodbye.
And no.
Frig's sake, man. Damn.
Okay, so this was 2853, and he started this at 12:24. Yeah, he was under for nearly 15 minutes. Now that runs long. That is considered a long SD session. I'm gonna have to go to Pip and say, Pip, we need to find out if there was any murders in or around the Rocking Cradle House, or any murders in general in the in the vicinity of Lynchburg involving a woman named Adele. But that was a very intense session right there. That was a very, very intense session. I think a part of me is still kind of processing all of that. Whew. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna take a breath off that and just go, okay. Whew. and I think I'm going to call it a stream. Thank you everybody for being here. Thank you for that tier 1 hype train. That level 1 hype train. I really do appreciate it. That was fun. And again, thank you all for hanging out here. Again, my name is T. You can call me T Monster or Twitch Dad. Again, big thank you to Danfinity for that raid. And for those of you who are hanging out after said raid, again, I certainly do appreciate it. Right now, I'm going to send the love to a friend of OSI and someone that I hope to take out very soon for their next investigation, which is Ashlina. Now, if you have a tier 1 sub, and you might have a tier 1 sub because of all the gracious people that have been contributing to the pool this week. If you have a tier 1 sub, all you got to do is copy pasta that message, right? You copy pasta that message on our raid. Now, if you do not have a tier 1 sub, that's cool as well. I'd love for you to sub to this channel, but if you don't, it's okay. I totally understand. Go ahead and just put some emotes together and make sure that the message reads, "It's a tea party," Tea with 2 E's, and cheers from the Monster Mash. We are going to go raid the lovely Ashlina. And I will be chatting with you all Sunday. I think I might be doing a special Sunday stream. So, follow on the Discord, watch the socials. I have a special Sunday stream in mind. You all take care now. Peace.
Good. Because it's good. I just want to make sure you can hear it. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
It's Halloween, motherfucker.
Hi, T. How are you? Welcome on in, friend. How are you? Welcome, T. How was your stream? Thank you so much for bringing your friends on over. The Monster Mash. Hi, Sly Gamer. How are you? Welcome on in. T, how was your stream? Thank you so much for bringing your friends on over to come hang out with us and spend some time with us. You're actually just in time because we're getting ready to play some Resident Evil Village. Literally just booted it up right this second, not even kidding. So y'all are in for a treat. You're in for a treat. The stream was some footage review and we got something. Ooh, T, text me. I want to know. Actually, I could go back and watch the VOD and see. But I'm curious and I want to know all of the things. I'm so glad you had an amazing stream. Thank you so much for bringing your friends on over. Friends, if you are not following T, please be sure to change that. T is a wonderful, wonderful human being. Someone that I am so happy to know. I'm so happy that I got to meet. Not this past TwitchCon, but the TwitchCon before that, which I actually can't even believe that we've known each other for over a year now. But T is absolutely wonderful. Great content, great person, just overall great vibes. So please be sure to drop a follow, especially if you love ghost hunting and like paranormal and things like that, and Magic the Gathering. Please be sure to drop a follow. Yes, please. Yes. Drop that lurk,